Oh, hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Rita. Hi, Rita. Hello, hello. I got movie going on upstairs, and you have to let me know if it's a little too loud, then I can go up and have them turn it down just a little bit. Hello, how are you, Rita? How are you? You good? How are you? How's the mic? Is the mic okay? Let me give it a second. Give it a second. I'm gonna get my chapstick too. So give me a second while we're waiting. I am going to go back down memory lane for a minute. Hi, Trigger. Okay, it's just right. Good. So I'm gonna go back down memory lane for a second, and I'm gonna let something play. I'd like to welcome everybody that is joining the chat. You can hit the thumbs up on your way in or on your way out after I deliver what I came on here to deliver. I don't quite have it all 100% down pat, but I just thought about bringing something to you guys to store in your memory bank. Some of it has a part of information that will allow you to think very wisely when it comes around to re-election time. And a lot of it, from what I've been engaging in, is mouth dropping, right? There's a document that I can't quite find yet, but I'm going to keep searching for it to try to play it into some of this puzzle that I kind of looked into after going back down memory lane. But I'm going to give everybody a second to fall in and have a seat and join me in the commentary before I get into some shits and giggles. You know how that play. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to refrain from it. I really am. I see the mess out there. At some point in your life, it becomes a little bit ludicrous. I think what people have done was try to not try, capture my style. It captured my style out there, you guys. So I'm waiting on them to get done basically screwing it up, basically, because there's only one papoose out here, and I have my own style, but it's been manipulated on and copied. Yeah, it is. And I'm having a flabbergastic moment over here while I sit and chill. I see everything. Like I say, I see everything. And it's been funny. I'll say that. It's been really, really funny. Hello, Miss Texas Bam. Hello, Harlem. Hello, Butterfly, Kim, Brenda. Hello, you guys. So Priscilla, welcome, welcome, mods. Hey, look at Brenda up there with the green. That's what's up. I appreciate you rocking. I appreciate you rocking. The things that you guys are hearing out there, if you've been rocking over here since I've been coming on, making the transition from my car to the bed, to the desk, to the laptop. I done transitioned so many ways over here, trying to just stay in tune, trying to be a commentary for you people, because that's what we're here for, the news. You click on the news in the morning, in the evening, at night. I see it. I try to bring it. However, like I say, it's been copied and twisted and turned into their own demonic ways of trying to slander and, make themselves look good by using someone else. Before I start this video, I'm going back down memory lane for one subject and one subject only. So I don't want it to be misconstrued, but sometimes you kind of got to go back a little bit to bring something back forward so that we don't forget. Keep the brains fresh out here, right? Yeah. So it was the only angle that I kind of pretty much had to go with bringing this to you guys so that it will fall in place like a puzzle so we can understand. So I'm going to be doing a little reading from different articles to paint this puzzle together. I kind of hate using the word puzzle because it belongs to someone else out there, and I don't want people to think that I'm putting together any goddamn pieces of that way. It's just how it goes out here because we're really dealing with typical Black people. And I want people to understand that I'm used to typical Black people. I am. I've been around them all my life, all different kinds. So it's up to you guys. Not no pressure over here of where you stay and where you go. Like I said, I'm going to always have my channel, and I'm going to rock my channel with or without. It's up to you to decide whether if you're okay letting people spew these crazy allegations in your head, or try to even tear down a person to fulfill their specific ego, I guess. I don't know. Those that's been rocking over here, they know. And if you're not sure, ask them. They be around. They hop on different channels. They know it. Just ask them and they'll tell you. So if you ever feel uncomfortable with One Papoose commentary, please, all you have to do is just ask me. I invite a lot of people over here on the platform. Come on the platform. You're welcome. There are some things as a human that I'm going to allow to be challenged towards me, and there's some things that I'm not going to allow, because I will stand my ground as a grown-ass woman and hold my privacy to myself. Some things that is private in my life, just like you guys, to myself. And it leaves a lot of people pissed off out here when they just can't figure you out or know everything about you. And is bothering the heck out of a lot of people out there. I'm going to play this video in a minute, you guys. So give me a second. I want you guys to kind of listen to the video. I'm only going to play just parts, just the pieces of it. I'll share the screen with you because it is my video and I have all rights to do so. So I don't have to put a disclaimer on it because it is one of my old videos and it belongs to me. Hi dear, what up, what up? I see you here. Hey Shady, I see y'all. Hello. So, yeah, I'm trying, you guys, really, 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 really hard. There's a survey out. Apparently, Dubosky Gun chose to kick off another survey about who do you feel did some damage to R. Kelly's supporters. Who did the most damage? I'll leave that up to you guys to figure out. You want to go join into his survey and fill out some idiotic shit, excuse my French, then by all means, please go do so. It's a stupid survey, but it is what it is. Stupid is, stupid does, right? It is what it is. And my name, of course, was included in that. And boy, I can tell you, going down memory lane, I ain't done nowhere near a third, a half, 7/8, or a full part of the crap that these people have done out here. You all have to understand why there was a lot of bitterness or pointing fingers at one Pap. One, I can tell you, is because Pap made a choice to not join in a lot of the malarkey that I saw. Two, it was because Pap chose her channel as well to be a free thinker and able to kind of see. No, I wasn't appointed. No, I ain't no damn agent or nothing, but my channel was no different from anybody else's out here on the YouTube streets, where you see a story and you talk about a story. The story didn't make sense, or sometimes if it did make sense, you just brought it and you talked about it. And at that point, early on in the stage, I really didn't care who it was. It was some foul play out here with a lot of people, period. It is. And my question was, if you are who you say you are, and if you are going to be who you are and advocate or solicitate or whatever with Mr. Robert Spencer Kelly, and you like, if it don't feel right to you, and this is to all you guys in the chat room, you kind of talk about it. Oh, hold up, why, who, why you do it, so on and so forth. So like I say, Bookham was just part of my commentary. Not once did I come out to say anything damaging to where I was symbolic towards him. You know what I mean? I post a Fat Albert picture and stuff like that, but I didn't come out here to tear him down. Like, that wasn't my job. I had shits and giggles on the crippity crap stuff that boy was saying. Whether you ride with him, you ride with him. I didn't give a damn. There was nothing that I could possibly say or do to tear down or take away or none of that. See, I didn't have him evicted. I didn't go get a car from him. That wasn't my plan to do. My stuff stayed on my channel, which is basically comical crippity crap stuff. But now, as you guys can see out there, it's been rubbed the person pretty much the wrong way, I guess, and like I say, it's funny how one will tell you how to do your channel, say your channel, when your channel, or where and how your channel, and not look in the mirror and understand that you are really verbatim my freaking channel. It really is. It really is. Like I say, I am a time and preparation girl. Sometimes you have to prepare for things, and that is what I'm doing, pretty much. Anyways, how y'all doing in the checks? I ain't trying to bore y'all with my talk. Let's get into the commentary right quick. I'm gonna play this video for you guys, and it's gonna run for a little bit. Back down memory lane. Then I have some more articles and videos that's going to collaborate behind each other, just to show you guys what I am thinking over here, what my opinion is. And my final conclusion to this commentary will show you I have more questions, and you have to be vigilant, mindful, read, think when it comes to re-election, because I do hear that Trump may be thinking about running again. I don't know, but maybe after this, you might want to think twice about that one as well. There's no suitable person out here to run for president because everybody has a freaking agenda in their life. Is it a good agenda or is it a bad agenda? Something that you guys will have to figure out individually by doing your homework. So let me pop it. Let me pop it. Okay, I have to share my screen. So let's see if I can get it up. Oh, don't do that. Just don't do that. Give me a second, you guys. I guess I had it timed out too long, so now I have to get back to it. What time is it? It's like 8:30. Give me a second. I gotta get back to my screen. Somewhere it popped off. Come on, come on. Hey, PDQ, hold on. I'm trying to get the screen up, so just give me a second. Okay, maybe it won't let me allow both of these windows open. I guess that's what the problem is. I don't know. So I'm gonna have to do it this way. I have to go to my channel. So I'm gonna lose you guys just for a second while you listen to this song. I hope you guys had a beautiful day. Saturday yard sale went okay. And then today it's cold and rainy, you guys. So I wrapped it up pretty early. But it's been fun. I was so tired and sore from yesterday. It was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, where are you? Okay, so we're gonna go on this one. Okay. I'm gonna share this video with you guys in a second, so give me a second to get it going. Jeez, come on. Okay, let's go back. I thought it was just gonna let me just open it up while I have my channel running, but apparently not. Putting my glasses on would help too. Sorry, you guys. I promise y'all it's gonna be good. And then I'm gonna need y'all help too, so it's gonna be good. Since it wouldn't allow me to just pop it open and share it, that sucks. Where did it go? Where did it go? I didn't realize I had so many damn videos. Jeez. It's not down there. Why is it up there? Okay, here we go. I got it. And it's still at the time mark, so that's a good thing. Okay.
I already know. See, that's why I sit back and told you don't say nothing else. But I told them this is no holds barred tonight. And again, this is not Joseph making up shit. Look it up, people. Desiree Perez is the FBI agent. Why the fuck is she running the CEO of Rock Nation?
Thank you.
Do you people know what a Rock Nation is? Do y'all know what a Rock Nation is? Okay. But I'm just sitting here talking and running my mouth.
Now we hear.
I'm just running my mouth because I don't know no better.
We hear you.
She's the CEO. And if people are Googling that right now, She have turned in some of your biggest drug kings. You don't tell me he hired somebody like this and he's not affiliated with it. Stop playing around, people. I keep telling y'all and I'm asking y'all, think outside of the box. That's why I say that bullshit over there that they put on, that's a shit show. Who gives a fuck about that shit? That's just something to tickle your fancy.
Killing time.
We are in this shit for real. This is the real shit over here. We go down the oil hole, not the rabbit hole, people. The oil hole. And you know how deep you gotta deal for oil until you hit the bedrock? Not the rabbit hole. That shit, nigga, I can stick my arm in there and pull out a rabbit if I wanted to. You know how deep you gotta dig for oil? You got to drill. Desiree Perez is the fucking CEO of Roc Nation. The CEO is an informant for the FBI. Go back. I try to tell people this shit started way back. This just start with these little girls and whatever they want to fucking say. That's bullshit. They use that. She's the FBI informant. They've been watching and building this case on Robert Sylvester Kelly for the longest. I don't want to hear nothing about no goddamn grown little boy, no fat boy over there riding around in some car he can't pay for. Them niggas not smart enough or intelligent enough to be agents or informants. They are distractors. They are distractors, and I'm gonna say that, and I hope they listening because, nigga, I ain't hard fine, and y'all know you can't fuck with this shit because you can't find what I am on a
So
beach.
let me pause that because I want to go back a little bit here. Let's see.
A whole fucking song and how he broke it down.
He had to.
I keep trying to tell you. Yeah, but what that got to do with what I just said? I'm just asking. This is just conjectural, my opinion.
I'm trying to get Chris on, you guys, so give me a second.
Yeah. Bullshit over there, that entertainment shit about some fat ass nigga over there working at a whatever the fuck he does. And these people over there playing each other, blowing in each other assholes. That ain't nothing. That's bullshit. This is real shit over here. I put this on everything I love. This is real shit over here. I dare any of them to come over here and challenge this shit. They can't have this kind of conversation. Shit, stop playing around out here, man. Stop playing around out here. These people can't answer
I can
these
assure you one thing.
To prey on your own people. And you got the nerve to sit back and talk about black kings and queens. Get the fuck out of here. They know they ain't got shit on them. So the next thing to do is to kill him somewhere other way. Come on, man. Y'all got to wake the fuck up. This is real shit over here on One Papoose. I keep trying to tell you. You can go over there and be entertained and jump up and down and say, a car? Who gives a fuck about a car? Are you fucking kidding me? We talking about Robert, a fucking legend. Stop playing around.
A man's life.
Shit. And I had somebody over there question me. No, not such a man. And I'm gonna put him up there. I'm gonna put him up there. That's a fucking legend.
They Sandra,
Stop
they're
playing
trying
around
to
here playing with me. Y'all ain't never heard me get this animated.
That he's doing right now, it was gonna be worse than what we've already seen.
okay, so we're gonna get to this
Oh,
part, you guys, and then
that's crazy.
I'll be done.
Okay,
I'm gonna let
here
this
he
run.
is.
Judy, did
Let's
you
see what
hide
Chris
Kim?
got to say?
You talking
Hey,
about me
Chris.
with them fingers.
There we go. That's I tell you,
Hey,
look, y'all
Charlotte.
gonna have to stop shopping at Walmart.
No,
Okay,
I'm
I'm gonna let this run for a
just
minute,
going
you
straight.
guys,
What's going
and
straight?
listen
Right there, go
to
to your
Chris.
voicemail.
Uh-huh.
You know, you probably got too much stuff loaded. There's so much information up in that phone. It's your phone. The one I
That's not true. I'm trying to unmute Joe. He wants to be unmuted. You got to unmute.
Joe,
Unmute.
yeah.
Oh, he on the phone?
Yeah.
He must still be on the phone. Okay, but we hear you. We hear you. He looking at.
He fell with something. See, the thing about it is Rob been trying to tell us all along. He been telling us, showing us at his concerts. He been showing us in his videos. He been telling, he was telling you in the interview that he had with Gayle King.
Mm.
He tells you in the interview when he gets out of jail. He's telling us, like to say, thank you guys for the order. In the interview with Gayle King, I gave y'all 30 years of my life. I want to have a life with my kids. He wasn't talking to nobody. He was looking to that camera, talking to the people.
The people, not the public people. The people, the people.
There you go.
Yeah.
He's telling you, but a lot of people scared to speak on it and actually see it how it really is. Look at it with the concert, and they wonder why he was so protected about people, because he knows what's going on around him. He knows what these people is trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when he gave a concert, he have all and they making it look in a different way, like, oh, this man is doing something wrong because he got all his background singers the security taking him to the restroom at the same time. But they want to put it like he actually doing something wrong when he ain't. He just protecting them. Even when he had a whole audience people come to his concert, he put them in clothes where he can recognize all of them with the same thing on, where he know that they are right there. Instead of them, they having all on these different hot mama clothes and stuff where, okay, it's confusing you. So I'm going to set everybody with the same thing on, okay, I can watch y'all. I got my people with a close eye on y'all. Plain example, when the concert happened, first thing he said was the lights was too low. He seen what was going on in front of him. He knew what was going to go down. So that's the reason why he got the hell out there. Them people right up in the front row with a bust a cap on his ass.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You know, he giving us all the time, but we are just missing it. Mm-hmm. We are just missing it, but they making it look like a totally different story, like say so-called as your boy sorry ass Larry or whatever.
I wasn't missing it. I saw it because I saw it when they started at Mr. Cosby.
Yeah. They started at Cosby. Okay, put it to you like this here. Okay, you remember Cosby had already filed here. They denied it, right?
Right.
All of a sudden, Bill Cosby, next appeal, it got granted. But what happened before it got granted? Mm-hmm. His sons passed.
Yep. His son got killed.
You have to watch how they try to sneak a move on you. It's like they thinking you don't see it, but you actually seeing what's going on. You actually see it, but see, I'm not gonna let them get by my eyesight like that. Like, you know, Larry been a criminal all his life. He's talking about college, but they actually went to college for. Oh yeah, he used it up in a criminal way. Everything Larry do is using people. Right now, he's over there using everybody that prescribed to him. He going get a cheaper out of the motherfucking dog. liquor store. You know, that's all he doing. That's why I don't fall for that bullshit. When the $6.1 million came in, okay, you got the credit card scam that's going on. You got that. But when people do stuff like that, they move to a different level, a higher level. So the thing that he moved to then, well, okay, we're going to set up these dummy companies and have a big major company up there that they know somebody work for, where they can control them folks' money, and they take that money and they send it to a dummy. His account was set up under. He's walking his black ass up in the bank. $75,000. They ain't sent the whole $6 million at one time. They sending it in stages. They sending it in stages. So yeah, he's free to walk up to the bank and make a withdrawal for $75,000. Then they send him another $100,000 or $125,000. You know, he's going draw that out, give him the money, they giving him his cut, everything he's doing, they giving him his cut, you know, and it's continuous going on. Till one day he walk his ass up in that bank and he try to make a withdrawal, and they say, hold up, could you please, your account been froze, could you please scoot over to the side?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And see, that's what he get to, and then once they turn around and get caught, all they do is they set somebody else up to do it with another company. Because as you can see, he been sitting on his ass for 2 years not doing not a damn thing.
And it sure don't take no 7 days for no this to see what they was holding everything off. I was like, that was some bull crap right there. 7 days. Are you kidding me?
You know, because if you listen at the lie he told you when they first busted him on the charges that he was charged, the first lie he came up with, he said, "Oh, I had a friend that was getting divorced. He put money up in my account, and he paid me well for putting up the account because he was getting divorced and hiding the money from his ex."
Right.
And now all of a sudden that didn't went away.
Yeah.
He's coming up with another lie now.
Yeah.
He's coming up with another lie. So don't nobody actually sit up there and fall. I mean, the people, you know, you got people that's gonna believe what you say when they know the shit ain't true. You know, they don't actually believe it when they actually know it ain't true. It's just like saying, for instance, your husband cheated on you, and you know damn well that he cheated on you. But you gonna just let it alone and say, okay, baby, I'm done with it. I believe you. No, when you know that. So that's the type of person that Larry got over there with him. But see, we ain't got these people over here like that. Because we're not gonna fall for that bullshit they falling and all this bullshit ass hoorah shit what's on other pages where they act like that. Ain't no way in hell I would even sit up there and have a conversation with Larry. Because he's full of bullshit, like I told y'all. Larry, you know what happened between Larry and his gal was, you know, people, he don't take it that way. But when a man is that pissed off and want to see another man done that dirty, it's not behind them little so-called victims. It's behind when another man had actually messed with your gal. I mean, that's where all the anger come in. I want to see him buried under the jail and all this here.
Yeah. They say when you get to that level of angerness, it's something about a woman. It's something about a woman.
That anger, the heel pervert and all this here. You know, and then you got them two dummies and they go over on that panel and they supposed to be seeing the raw and mentors, and they sit there and they listen at this man instead of throwing all this bullshit up on them, and it's all there for a reason, because you best believe everybody that Larry get on his panel and down raw, he's paying the ass. He's making promise to him. The bus driver, Devontae Cunningham, what was the Mexican? I guess he's Spanish or white one. The one who going around telling all these interviews and I can't remember her name. But her.
Who that,
You know,
Joe?
all of them that he's actually had on his panel, and he interviewed them. He promised them something. Oh, well, I can split the cash out. You remember the bus driver wanted his motherfucking money.
He sure
The bus
did.
driver wanted his money because he was promised money to come up in there on the panel. Jim Dale
Yeah,
Dallas, why you think
yeah.
Jim Dale Dallas went on his panel? Okay, because you know why? I'm gonna help you pick up the sales on your book. That bullshit ass book.
Yeah, paid him to come in there to lie, but that Nick at Night knocked that down.
Yeah, you know, because like I say, a sweet book don't sell, but a lot of bullshit in the motherfucking book sell. Prime example, look how many people are watching us right now. Well, you just go over there to all that bullshit over there on the other side, look how many people over there. No real shit ain't sell, but if you can write a motherfucking book with a bunch of bullshit and a motherfucking lie when he didn't even interview half of the people that he even got up in the damn book. He interviewed a mama. The mama was off in this situation. We talking about Dominique's mama, the little rotten motherfucker who thinks she fucking gold now, but she actually not shit. She actually not shit.
That was MK.
Yeah, you know, like you say, you know, I interviewed Dominique. He was a goddamn lie. The shit that you got from her damn mama. Because her mama is running all running everything. Running everything. Dominique didn't want to do what she did. That's why when she had her on that, she started crying. She didn't start crying because she was hurt with pain. She started crying that they was sitting up here, just what her mama say, to draw a little money to hurt somebody that she actually cared for.
Yeah, and not understanding the process, like what you guys are doing. Yeah.
You know, all of them was just run up in was a scheme. I mean, hey, Rob told them what they wanted to hear. They told Rob what happened to them. Oh, I was molested. Well, Rob thing was, hey, I'm going to set you up here until you're able to get on your own feet. Until you're able to get on.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
That's all it was. That's why you hear them all saying, oh, I've been in this hotel all this shit motherfucking time, all this time, and Rob don't even show up.
Thank you. He was at the studio.
Hey, bro, you're getting your meals here every day, so why would he have to show up? He looking out for you until you look able to look out for yourself. But no, they want to make it look like, oh, he doesn't got me here and ain't showed up. No, it's not about that. It's not about that. It was never about even sleeping with her. Because from all I hear, what they were doing is sleeping with one another.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You know, they sleeping with one another. And they sit up there and I mean, the only way that they can make money is to continue to just do them their lives, their little chunk. And you know what the messed up part about the situation is? These women supposed to be abused by him. And they give a award show. And give these damn fools a award.
Yeah.
Award for being abused?
Yeah.
They don't even go together. You're gonna award me for getting kicked all up in the motherfucking ass. You're gonna award me for that. What you actually award me for is having the courage to get up on here and lie.
Lie.
And they sit up there and you got the little boy over there acting like he don't know what the hell going on when he know he know what's going on with Raw, but he's not gonna sit up there and say that because you know why? That shit is gonna take away his money. They ain't gonna sit up here and buy shit from him with him saying some bullshit like this here. But the thing is what he's starting to see now when he try to debunk them two white girls for going on Tasha K. This is a funny thing, but you know what they say, white is right. You know, white.
And you notice that she didn't believe until she heard from tell them two white girls come over there.
And she did, Sandra. Yeah, yeah. You hear what Sandra said, Chris? Repeat that, Sandra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She know why she had them two white girls on, because we all know Angelo was used to fucking everybody. So they didn't play it just like they played Shabazz. They didn't play it her. So Tasha K keep on watching what she do to his ass though. So Tasha K said, okay, you want to play me? You should. I mean, I brought most of this bullshit out for you. And now all of a sudden, you don't even want to jump on my live. You started going on your 10-folk live with that little boy every damn week. I'm watching you every week. So that's why Tasha K brought them two white girls there. It's to fuck with them. Okay, you want to pull this bullshit on me? Okay, let me put this here. And I ain't through with you, Angelo. And that's all it was about. That's all it was about. Because Tasha K ain't gonna have. She want people to come on her to bash. Now all of a sudden, there you see this the flip. Now go to flip. She didn't get no bash up out of them. And guess what? The cold thing about it is she ain't even bad. That's the cold thing. And you know when they gonna bash his ass. That time though. So they know they got coming to them. All of them. Like I say, you got people who want to sit up here and play this little knick-knack game like they don't know what's going on when they say blood sacrifice. Actually, I tell you again, if you look at the video cookie, you see that is on his neck, you see that color, the chair he's sitting in, you see gloves he got on his hand, it's all right there. He put it up in the face. But you know, they get up into this and then all of a sudden it be a change. No. Because things like that, when you got God up in your muscle life and you realize you can't take this shit would have God in your life. So, okay, now, leave me the hell alone. I gave it 30 years today. Of my life. I spent time with my kids. And you got his wife, his ex-injury, her damn name is. You got her with her bullshit ass, like she don't know what the fuck going on, and she know what's going on. Until he locked me in here, they wouldn't be. Man, that's a bunch of bullshit. There's a reason why that man had her call him. Call him when you get where you're going, or call him when you make it back to the house. Because this man know what he up against. The only thing he didn't want is nothing to happen to her. So, okay, it's time to freaky, nasty ass. All goddamn man, you think I don't know about this shit? So, okay, we gonna go on the report and get your black ass away from me. But the real reason is he had to get them away from here. But she making it look like this man just told me the hell out. No, it didn't happen like that. This man told you to go. Hell, he gave him $10,000 a month spouse support and $20,000 a month for each kid and send them to college. And you want to tell me your lazy ass could have lived good off of that? That's what you call a no good ass motherfucking woman. Oh, she got all this here. And now she's sitting down letting the white folks crumb up for a few goddamn pennies.
Sure did.
$2,500.
They just bash this man like that when she know what's really going on.
Got her out here with her nose wide open, just wide open. It's sad. It's really sad.
Yeah, I mean, like that. Then they go right behind her black ass and bang, and they talk about her ass like a stop, girl. I can just some white women's right now. You know that bullshit she seen really fucking happen, huh? Because just a minute ago, she all up in the hotel with me sitting up here, my man do this for me, my man do that for me, my man get all this shit for me. So that's why, and then she talk that shit about, oh, I've been abused, and all. Ain't a goddamn thing happened to you. If something happened to you, you done it to your goddamn self. Oh, so when we start actually seeing it as it really is, we all know this shit like they say, this shit been already scripted and just been handed out. He already wrote the other script. You need to see the other Survivor Kelly getting ready to come out. You know what she doing now? She ready to get the change. She denied that other motherfucker. That lawsuit she's supposed to have on that. You know that's a goddamn lie. I guarantee you, if Daddy Helper don't go get that motherfucker change, it's goddamn you really actually fucking wrong with her. She ready to go get that change. Cause what other money she got coming in? She ain't got no money more.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh no, watch her.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh no, dancing studio. Hell, you learn that shit right on these motherfucker TV.
Okay. Let me
I
ask
just
y'all
kind of wanted to go back down memory lane on that one, you guys, just so that you guys would know. If you don't know, you wasn't here earlier on, Chris also joined the panel to put some of his insight on the Robert Sylvester Kelly's outrage of allegations that was brought upon him. And so over here on the Juan Papoose channel, most of us had kind of learned it as an addition to what you had already knew before you joined the channel over here. A lot of it with me is I had to learn a lot as I was going along, because I seriously, after 2008, I wasn't hearing, anything that was bad about Mr. Kelly. I wasn't, he wasn't dropping music as fast as he used to back from the 80s and into the 90s. Came out like it just dropped out here in the atmosphere. All of a sudden it injected, like boom, like what just happened. So we learned about his 2019. We saw him, a lot of people get arrested, and everybody started slamming in on the indictment, what's going on, and to in front of our eyes, we're learning about there's more new females. You like more new females, like, okay, you mean from 2016, 17, 18, we wasn't hearing about anything about sexual assault or sex trafficking and kidnapping and bribery or none of that. It just slammed. It just injected like immediately out here. To my understanding, they didn't even start probing anything on Mr. Kelly until 16, 17? I think is when the investigation started rolling out. They started all of a sudden, spying on him over here, and they got Homeland Security over here on him. And then all of a sudden you got the parents coming out and our child and so is kidnapped, allegedly after Ashanti McGee got in her feelings and things. Oh, well, this isn't right, and this isn't right. But if we can reverse it back a little bit to what's her name, the Lisa Van Allen story, and she says that, oh my God, I didn't realize that I was sleeping with someone or at this young age, and of course they let her off, and you didn't hear anything at that time when Lisa Van Allen had dropped her alleged information about Mr. Kelly. Everything just went cold turkey, or it just was enough to what, bring charges on him for just that, just that one incident of what Lisa Van Allen alleged was happening between her. No, I guess they just let everything sit, start putting Homeland out there and putting more people out there, which is what I'm going to get into next, because if I would have kept the video rolling, you'll hear where JoJo did bring up the Desiree Perez, right? We're going to get into some of what of Desiree Perez was doing. How did she overcome what she was doing? Why did she overcome it? Then who did she join up with? Who gave her a job, as CEO of Roc Nation? Harlem is really good. If Harlem wasn't shot, she can tell you guys this story like probably perfect, because she probably followed it a little bit more than I have. But I was sitting out at my yard sale that I was doing yesterday, and it just kind of dawned on me, sometimes you gotta rewind some shit, right? Shits and giggles to the side for tonight, just for tonight, or maybe tomorrow night, because I'm always have shits and giggles, and I'll get back on that when I feel like it. But right now, I kind of feel like some of this right now. So we're gonna get into the story. I'm going to show you guys, and who gave Desiree Perez clemency. She was one of those people that had some help by one of these presidents that you guys may go out there to vote. What was Desiree pretty much involved in? The drug ring. She, whole bunch of criminal activity that she used to do. Somehow, miraculously, she became to be part of the Roc Nation out there. The Roc Nation, we know who is up underneath that. They say Jay-Z, right? If you guys can remember, Jay-Z and Mr. Kelly had this big old falling out thing, right? Remember, they went to court. There was kind of a settlement for like $75,000. And you had the other guy, Tay-Tay, was it Bebe, Tay-Tay, Ray, one of them guys, in the hallway, jumps on Mr. Kelly, whatever. Was that fight ever over with, huh? Does Mr. Kelly, did he leave himself vulnerable? Did he leave himself where this alleged beef or lawsuits and disagreements, when it came to his concert, was that really over with? Was it really over with? Did Mr. Kelly probably know, or knew, I should say, that, about Desiree Perez? He just failed to speak on it, that he knows where all of this is coming down from the pipeline, did he? I'm going to also show you another rap, I guess, alleged criminal, goddamn stuff. To the younger people, he would be a rap idol, I guess, an icon, I guess, to the younger people. Not to me. I don't know really all of his music, but I'm going to show you his part of the story too, and who also gave him clemency to come out here to leave his freedom or whatever. I'm trying to pull his indictment up. I'm getting there. It's just one step at a time. I'm going to pop that on another different commentary, but we're going to get we're going to touch a little bit of what happened to him as well. So you guys stay tuned and just sit still while, I kind of take my time and get into this. Feel free to, I'm watching the chat. I got you guys both on both screens. I can see pretty much everything. I will also drop the link pretty much after I'm done. And you guys are welcome to come on the panel and or I'll read it from the chat, because I know I got some shy girls, people like to keep their comments. And so, kind of, contained in the chat, so that you don't become a big target out here and become a mockery on someone's tongue because they don't know how to agree or disagree with your comment. So I perfectly understand that as well. And I know I understand that because I was watching a show last night before I went to sleep, and we gonna say that for the end. Let me write myself a little note, y'all, because I got to tell y'all about this one guy's show. I really do. I hope he's still up in it, but I got to tell y'all about how this guy took aggression and flipped it, and now he's the aggressor. And I'm sitting in the thing, and it was really good. But yeah, I'm gonna go through my history because I actually laid my butt there and watched his whole goddamn commentary. He got a pretty heated up, right? But he had an attorney on there. So hi, Travis. So that's where I want to take you guys right now. So let's get into it. I'm gonna be doing a little bit reading and, so to give you guys some idea of how to connect it. Now, I hear a lot of people and I'm learning from quite a few people out there, with the civil rights movement and this or that, the petitions are going on. I hope you guys got over there to sign the petitions. I'm not dealing with it in an aspect to where I'm a part of it. I will just give you guys the information. I think that is held over on Spitting Fire's channel. You have to go over there if you're interested and seeing what the petitions are, and who's involved, because that's one thing that's very important for me with getting involved in some things. I have to know, a lot about the board. I have to know people, because this is the problem when it comes to politics. You jump your butt right on out there and you don't know who's all involved in something. And we ended up being, bamboozled by your politicians out there, because, we don't read everything. So there's something that I have to do. But I will encourage you guys because it's educational. It's for your civil rights and just. So if that's something that you guys want to get involved in, it is held over on the Spitting Fire's channel. And I believe she has the link up on her page. Probably on a community wall or something like that. But let's go over here because I want to get into this. But I have to get this up to share the screen. So give me a second. Here. I hope everybody is doing well tonight. It's good to see you guys. I am actually off work until Wednesday. Hand clap, yay! I'm gonna have to get my sound blaster up too after I finish this here, but let me see. Let's see if I can get this one up. Okay, so we're gonna do this one here. Let's read about Desiree Perez. Let's see if I can get it. There we go. Let's read about it. Let's read about it. How you doing, Trev? How you doing, PDQ? Heal, how you doing, Beauty? Priscilla, everybody. Let me see y'all put a red heart in the chat room if you guys are doing wonderful tonight. Okay, I'm waiting on the freaking story to pop up, y'all. I think my screen just be timed out so long. I don't see it. It's like it's not there. One second. I'm gonna do this all over again. Hold on, let me stop it. And I did not. Yeah, maybe it's my Wi-Fi moving slow tonight. I don't know. Let me find it. I had them all in order and I do not want to lose them. So hold on, you guys. I might have lost them all. I did. Okay, let me go back. God damn it. Why did you do that? I should have dragged it over to my screen top, my desktop. Are you kidding me? No, don't do this. Like my whole page is gone. I should have dragged it. Are wait for it to load back up, you guys. Hopefully I can get it back. Interesting article. Oh, y'all doing good. Y'all doing good. That's good. I am good, Priscilla. I am good. I'm good. I don't know what just happened to my, I don't know where to go. So saying my Google Chrome is not responding.
Somebody must host it. I think it was probably Beauty. Beauty probably hit a button over here magically or something. No, but for some reason it's gone. Okay. Are you kidding me? Not responding, not responding. Not cool. Wah, 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 wah. It's not responding, you guys. My Google Chrome somehow is not responding. That is weird. It won't even shut down right now, so come on. I say just have some patience. Have a little patience. I know I'm blaming Beauty on this one, y'all. I am so blaming her. I done got good with not hitting buttons and now my stuff not responding. It's just spinning away, spinning, spinning. Because my Google Chrome isn't working where I had all of my stuff there to read. Now it's not responding. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't even know what this is. What in the hell is this? Oh. That's crazy. Give me a second, you guys. It's terrible, you guys. I just like it literally just will not connect to nothing. I mean, it's just cycling. It's just cycling away. Oh my God. Rita, you say you miss Chris. Chris, I enjoyed him over here. I really, really did. I enjoyed Chris. I did. But right now, you guys, this really goddamn sucks because it's not working. I'm trying to be patient.
patient, 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 but for some reason, it didn't went down. So, it's not even letting me restore my pages. I have no sound. And nobody's telling me that I had no sound, and I'm halfway through this. Oh boy. Okay. I'm just gonna try to make this. I'm just gonna brief up what I was doing. Beauty was driving, so I was watching the Moz. I don't know if they're still here. I don't know if I don't know. Okay, let's go back. I'm just gonna go through this briefly. This right here is Desiree Perez. She is the leading of the Roc Nation and changing the world. I played an audio and a video previously before this, so you'll have to rewind it if you're just coming in to hear. We had a past guest over here, Chris, and Chris brought some light to some things that was going on around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, as well as Joe did. Joe emphasized quite a bit on Desiree Perez being somewhat part of the Federal Bureau. And as the more that I kept reading about Desiree Perez, and I had to learn with things that were printed and things that was collaborated with Joe knowledge about Desiree Perez, is that she had became somewhat allegedly FBI informant agent, okay? And that's allegedly. The article that I'm reading here, it was just giving a little bit of educational background of Desiree, and there is more to Desiree, where Desiree used to be involved in the drug world out there, and I'm going to be bringing that up as well to show you how she as well received clemency from Donald Trump on her release, because she did get some jail time after her narcotic behavior out here in the United States. The reason that I'm popping this commentary is just to show a little bit of my opinionated relations of me starting to believe, yes, that it's part of the spiritual warfare, but it's another part to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, allegedly, in my opinion, that has to do with just corrupted people, just bad people, bitter people, angry people. They're angry at him. They're angry at him. And I don't think that we'll ever know pretty much really, really wise. You know, you have to hear that from Mr. Kelly, but there are some people out here that was pretty angry with Mr. Kelly, okay? Allegedly. I'm going to make everything allegedly. So here you have Desiree, who came in to work as a COO at first for Roc Nation, who had climbed her way up to the ladder under Jay-Z, dealing with Roc Nation as the CEO of Roc Nation. Okay, I'm going to try, and I think you're pretty much caught up. Yeah, I think we're pretty much caught up. Okay. So let's go back to where we were for Perez running Roc Nation. Comes down to setting appropriate short and long-term strategies for the company. And I was asking the chat before you told me that it was no sound. And thank you, Sherry, very much that they had Roc Nation, I guess, was underwater in a negative status out there, and somewhere Miss Perez came along, and due to her credentials, and felt like that she was the person to bring Roc Nation out of the negative status and into a positive status to keep Roc Nation afloat out there. We talked about her social justice and her global justice, and how she has the voices, and she knows how to get to the voices to make things happen. And I just wanted to point that out in bold, very bold letters, and for people to keep that part fresh in their mind as we go through these articles here, because I'm going to take you guys to something of what I'm seeing and what I choose to believe and express my opinion about. That's it, and that's all. So as an example, she says that she has a scholarship fund for Black and brown kids who want to go to college, but who is experiencing mitigating circumstances. And we all know what mitigating circumstances pretty much is. This is some, the Black and brown kids who got themselves caught up, and it's going, somewhere is in the court system, and she wants to, she has a scholarship for these kids. Is planning on going to college after, they clear themselves from the court system. Perez uses the social justice arm of Roc Nation, Team Roc, to leverage the company's cultural capital for good, because we're Roc Nation, and we know that we have a global reach, we have a social reach, and we have voices, and it's a combination of power. And that's truly a fact. If you have the global and you have the social and you have the voices, it is definitely a combination of power. But here she states that she has it's the combination of power to reach all athletes and artists, and it's respected. There's a lot of respect behind that. Perez never hesitates to make a phone call that might make a difference in someone's life, and you keep that in mind too. She would never hesitate to make that call to make a difference in someone's life. And here, in one instance, she says, Team Roc intervened in an arrest of a young man who was racially profiled when he entered in a mall wearing a hoodie. And she tells these people here in this article that, she doesn't hesitate to make these phone calls to make a difference. And here you are sitting here, me and a lot of you guys out here in the United States of America, where we watch the largest epical alleged takedown and not alleged takedown of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And I couldn't help but to notice that I don't see anything of Miss Desiree Perez sticking her head out, putting articles out on this, what does she call them, Black and brown man, to have a fair trial. You know what I'm saying? Fair trial. But she said she's, here to make a difference. But you also have to keep in mind that Desiree Perez is also the CEO under Roc Nation, who is also, that has Jay-Z, a name attached to this as well. And keep that Jay-Z in mind. So we talked about Jay-Z and the lawsuit between Jay-Z and I think his name was Tay or somebody. You remember when R. Kelly got, I think it was pepper sprayed or something, and it was in the hall, of the concert that Mr. Kelly was supposed to show up to, but he kind of came late because he, something's going on, ain't quite right. A whole bunch of beef ball thing kind of went out, and I don't think that the concert went on, and Jay-Z took over that concert and continued on and said that, R. Kelly with this and this, and he did this, and there was this, that. That's okay, Harlem. I didn't realize that I didn't have any sound, but Sherry told me that there wasn't any sound on, and I can't see it because I'm on a different screen. So I'm hoping that I got everybody up to speed on this article here. So let's continue on. She and Team Roc intervened in the arrest of a young man who was racially profiled when he entered a mall wearing a hoodie. He was stopped by security and arrested because he had a hoodie on. We reached out to the owner of the mall to get the mall policy changed. Get the mall policy changed, and provided legal support to the young man to help get the case dismissed. And she provided legal support to this young man here. She says that she never hesitates to make phone calls to make a difference. Well, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly as well was a Black man who could have probably need some help as well, since here she actually got the policy changed and she provided legal support to the man to help get his case dismissed. Perez says that was a great day, she says. That was a fantastic day. Perez own experiences as a Latino motivate her to affect change within the Roc Nation and beyond. She knows where she came from. When I walked into the room, people think all sorts of things about me. And you would think so if you know her background. She was into the drugs really heavily, selling them and moving money and all kind of stuff. Yeah. So she says, but I'm setting an example so that when others walk into the room moving forward, people would think of business and opportunities and social justice instead of something negative. She doesn't want you to think about her life in the past as negative. She wants a pass. She wants a pass, yeah. The Latino wants a pass. As she steers Roc Nations toward future growth, Perez is determined to lift up other women and people of color. Keep that in mind too, you guys. And to open doors for the next generation. Well, what in the, but Jesus is the next generation that your people are working on, huh? And it sure like the heterosexual men. I'm just saying, but let's move on. She might accomplish these goals by building out the Roc Nation School of Music, Sports, and Entertainment at the Long Island University in Brooklyn, or by deepening the company's impact in television, film, and publishing industries by sharing the wisdom, words of encouragement with new female artists, okay? More likely, Perez will do all of the above. Her own personal take on disrupting the status quo. I'm always trying to help people understand the power that they have. The worst thing that you've done or the worst experience that you had is nothing but a tool to transform your life. We have to support each other and help each other advance. If we come together, we can't be stopped. Perez would know because she's already unstoppable. Okay. And when I sit here and read things like this of how a person can put themselves on a pedestal, letting you know how powerful they can be, right? I'll tell you how powerful they can be. You best to believe that there's some underlining, there's some hitting, it's some subliminal things in there that if you're not looking for them, it will go directly over your head. And you'll just look at Desiree Perez as, okay, she's got into some trouble in the past. She did this. Okay. All right. She's got these credentials. Wow. She works for Roc Nation. Oh my God. Okay. That's Jay-Z. Oh, she's good. Wow. She's got juice. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that easy for us to sit back and go right over your head, not even knowing if these people are attached to any type of dirty games, shady games, distracting games, you name it, you name it. But if you can paint a pretty resume and mix a little bit of your bad into it, they'll get a pass. They'll get a pass. Exactly, Rita. They'll get a pass. So let me see if where's the next one at? Give me a second because I want to kind of keep it going, keep it going. So hold on. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, here we go. Hold on, give me a second, you guys. I don't want to keep messing up the little lineup that I had. So I have to go to my history. No, that's not it. Get out of there. What the heck is it, you guys? Why am I having problems with this darn Wi-Fi tonight? Oh. Okay, so I think it was this one here. Okay, so I guess first you need to know what it is that she used to do, right? So let me go back to that one first. Hold on, because I still want to keep that one up. Let me go back to what she used to do. Okay. So here it tells you, this is an article from, I guess it's pronounced Mogoldom, if they'll let me play it. Yeah. Get out of here, right? Says that she's a former informer for the US government of Rock Nation. CEO Perez pardoned by Trump, okay? Let me get it up on the screen for you guys. So she was pardoned by Trump. So you have to go back and ask yourself, well, why did Trump pardon her? Well, what did she do? She did not receive that, I think close to like couple of years, 2 or 3 years or so, and some months. And she got pardoned by Trump, okay? She got pardoned by Trump. Let me see if I can get her on. Get that off. Get me over here. I'll move me over here. Oh, that. Perez, pardoned by Trump. Okay. Among the Flory, we know that it says here that he's pardoned 140, probably a little bit higher than that. And pretty much most of them, I guess, allegedly were some type of, criminals or had something to do with the law, had a brush with the law. Okay, I'll keep it clean and put it that way. So I'm gonna get this page open up. Okay. Among the Flory, 140 issued by President Trump on his last day in office was Rock Nation CEO Desiree Perez. Okay. They didn't want to look, I get it that Mr. Kelly wasn't formally, he was indicted, but his case it wasn't set in there. And maybe that's why, people couldn't get the information pushed and the paperwork signed and everything for Trump to give Mr. Kelly the same clemency as he did this lady. And if you guys go back and read what the hell, which we're going to do, back in 94, kilos of cocaine, kilos of cocaine. She was arrested in 94 for possessions of 35 kilos of cocaine. But she struck a deal with the feds. And we all know what happens when you strike a deal with the feds, right? Kind of a similar situation that happened with Drunken Larry over there, right? Strike a deal with the feds. And I'm going to give you guys what you want to know, how y'all want to know it. I'm your man. I could do that for you. I can't be doing all this goddamn time. Y'all just got to keep me safe or something, right? Well, she got safe. She made it to a safe zone. She ended up being CEO under the Rock Nation, who ties, like they said on here, to Jay-Z, a former government informer who ties to Jay-Z are raising questions. This can go two ways. Does Jay-Z need to walk this narrow, straight line forever, ever? Or is Jay-Z, I don't know, part of the information group campaign as well? I don't know. I'm just saying. It's just weird. Why would Jay-Z wants to have himself connected to someone who is alleged a former government informer? Weird. Why? Why is the question? Why would Jay-Z? Why would you hire someone like this? I don't get that. Unless, let's keep reading them, because these are all just what papoose opinionated news. That's it. It's out here, black and white. This ain't coming from me. Now it's telling me, now it won't let me share this, you guys. So it'll probably block it. But yeah, it says here that she struck a deal with the feds, agreeing to wear hidden wires to record her meetings with major cocaine traffickers turned government informer. So she helped the Drug Enforcement Administration break up major drug deals in Puerto Rico and Colombia. Okay, I'm gonna have to close the screen out because unless somebody is reporting my channel, it's telling me to stop sharing this here screen. So. Isn't that crazy? So I have to remove this, but I think that I can read it to you guys if you guys don't mind. I will stop sharing it and I will read it. Yeah. Says here that, isn't that crazy? So, of course, y'all know how it goes. Touchy subject, right? Touchy subject. So, the New York also reported on May 2014, according to the federal court transcripts, that it obtained Perez wore wires to meet with the major cocaine traffickers. She was a wife of a longtime Jay-Z wingman, Juan Perez, who is now the head of the Roc Nation Sports. 94 Perez family was rounded up in a major drug investigation in South Florida that year. So 19 people, including Perez, were indicted in a federal drug investigation. So I asked you, chat, once again, why is it that Jay-Z, who's supposed to be a legend or icon to some people out here in the music industry who happens to love this music and do all of this, why is this also a Black man who is worshipped or who is able to carry out his music career and his entrepreneur skills being connected to someone of this caliber? This lady was arrested on a major cocaine trafficking of 35 kilos of cocaine. So I'm trying to grasp that, you guys. I really am. Well, here it is, I guess, part of somewhat of her in transcripts or so, which I'm not going to pull those up because they'll probably kill my channel. But isn't that weird? That is so weird. According to the indictment, the family led by Miami seafood distributor Luis Miguel Perez smuggled cocaine in South Florida for 10 years to the tune of 35 to 50 tons. According to the White House statement, Perez was granted full pardon for her involvement in a conspiracy to distribute narcotics. The conviction was more than 25 years old. I guess maybe that's why they, since her conviction, Ms. Perez has taken full accountability for her action, and she has turned her life around. Now, they say out here that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, is given a second chance. He had his first one, and they're saying that he didn't turn this, and he kept doing this, and he kept doing that. And I'll have to disagree with them, because after the 2008 trial, and he was able to go home behind the case not being proven, or whatever technicality that his defense proved in court, used in court to help free Mr. Robinson Kelly. 2008 went by, 2009, 2010, 2011. I believe somewhere up in there you started hearing the story with Lisa Van Allen, Tiffany Hawkins, all of those girls right there. One would think that since that was pretty close up in the years from the 2008 trial, why did not the federal come after him then to make this big old bubble around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly? And my guess is that they didn't have shit, not a goddamn thing. He wasn't doing anything. I don't believe so. You don't have a female, Lisa Van Allen, lived with him all of these years and everything was hunky-dory freaking fine. They were fine. Little bumps in the road here and there. They were fine. But now we ended up with the parents coming out, all of this screaming. You had Ashanti McGee come out. Oh my God, I didn't realize I was, oh, this girl was this age and this girl was this age. They kept up a whole bunch of hoopity, hoppity stuff. I don't believe that the girls, I really don't, would have intentionally come out to do any harm on Mr. Kelly. I believe that they were forced out here from your government. I do. And if you don't do this and you don't do this, this is what we're going to do to you. That's what I believe. I truly believe that I can't even say that right now, bad as I want to. I can't say it. And a statement provided to Billboard, and who cares what I believe, right? Ain't nobody. I'm grateful to have received a pardon and to have formally closed that chapter of my life in the eyes of the law. And we all know, like I said, this woman who ended up, how much was it? 35 kilos of cocaine, ends up striking a deal with the feds and agreeing to wearing wiretaps. And recording meetings with major cocaine traffickers, which means that she signed up to be some type of agent. Whether she's doing it now, I don't know. It's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. It's an old story, you guys. It's an old story. It's just my opinion. But I know one thing, sometimes it's hard to cut loose of what you're used to doing, especially if they have put the twist tie, on you. They kind of got them on you forever. You know what I'm saying? They kind of got them on you forever. They do. This pardon reinforces my lifelong commitment to advocate for criminal justice reform, social justice initiatives, Perez says. I know I skipped that paragraph, but it's irrelevant up there. News of Perez pardon raised questions on social media. Legendary hip hop DJ and radio host Funk Master tweeted that he wants answers and promised to discuss it on his show Soho, SOHH reported. He said, congrats to Jay-Z and Roc Nation CEO on the Donald Trump pardon. So I do believe that there's an article out there, and I think I was just reading it not too long today, where I believe Jay-Z and Beyonce is sitting, next to this lady here, Desiree Perez. Wow, affiliated with the Donald Trump, and they helped to get this, to get her, pardon. I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? It's connected in so many ways, Rita, so many ways. I need to get my facts in order before I discuss. I never knew this until today. How does everyone feel about this? Back in 2015, former Jay-Z Rockefeller partner Damon Dash said that he was wary of Perez after learning that she had became a federal informant after her arrest. So Dash, he hesitated to do future business with Jay-Z due to the connections with Desiree and Juan Perez. Now, I can only imagine if Damon Dash had continued to do whatever future business that they may have had on the agenda set up to do. Do you guys believe that Damon Dash would probably would have landed himself in the same situation of R. Kelly? I'm just asking for a friend. Just imagine, especially if you had, Jay-Z and Damon Dash had some agree and disagreeable moments, right? Right? What if Damon Dash allegedly might have, Jay-Z somebody or something? What if Damon Dash allegedly was fueling over Aaliyah? What if? I'm just saying. I'm just asking for a friend. I don't know for a fact, but what if? What if there was fueling or something with Aaliyah in the mix between Damon Dash and Jay-Z? And Damon Dash is like, oh, nigga, you was messing with the informant, and he found him, a wormhole about that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, right? Think about it though, y'all. Think about that shit. I mean, don't think about it too hard because it should have you crazy. Boy, it should have you crazy. But I was like, word? Wow. But maybe he pulled out of it. Nah, can't get down with you. Maybe that's why we seen them falling out as much as they did, pretty much around, after the Aaliyah thing. But had Damon Dash kept it moving along with whatever his agenda was and working under Jay-Z, and we know that it was probably going to be some agendas that take a little bit of a left turn, not always straight. You got to read between my lines and you'll understand what I'm saying. And Jay-Z might have not liked that. I'm just saying, here he is allegedly having a federal government working for him that could have allegedly put Damon Dash in the same situation as Mr. Kelly. It's just my opinion. Just my opinion, guys. In March 4th of 2015, interview Sway Calloway's series, XM Radio. Dash said that he needed to have a one-on-one with Jay-Z about Desiree, as if that, okay, let me keep reading, being an informant. But when you think that Jay-Z knows that she was an informant, though, why does he need to have a conversation with her? I mean, Jay-Z didn't hire this woman without knowing that she was some type of informant. Now, he's a smart man, right? He's a smart man. No one thinks so. Hello, Tanea. Hi. Dash said that the feds have been targeting him for years. Dash. I said Dash. I don't even know why I said Dash. Dash said that the feds have been targeting him for years and had arrested some of his colleagues, including Kareem Biggs, Dick Burke, who founded Rockefeller with Dash and Jay-Z in '95. Biggs was sentenced in 2012 to 5 years in prison for conspiring to distribute more than 100 kilos of marijuana. Imagine that. I'm not even going to sit here and insinuate on that. I'm just going to keep it on rolling. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep it rolling. This is almost on. It says, listen to the GHOGH with Jamarlin Martin makes the case for what is that George. Okay, now that's different. Desiree Perez worked her way up into the entertainment world from a part-time nightclub manager to a record company executive in 2008 when Jay-Z launched Roc Nation as a joint venture with Live Nation. So he hired her as chief operating officer, CEO of the company. Billboard reported this back in 2019. That's when she was promoted to the CEO of the company. Roc Nation's Desiree Perez, among dozens, she was pardoned by Trump, your president, who is possibly going to be rerunning again. What are your thoughts? Will you vote again? Will you vote again for Trump? I'm just asking for a friend. She says that she's grateful to have received the pardon and to have formally closed this chapter of her life in her eyes of the law. Yep. Let's move on. Okay, let's move on and close this out. Because I didn't even want to go. I saw the one with the Meek Mill, but I was like, nah, I ain't even finna go into that one. But you all must know that I believe Desiree is Perez. She has something to do with the Meek Mill situation as well, because I think that allegedly wasn't Meek Mill became like, I don't want to get into Meek Mill, you guys. The documentary will tell you all about Meek Mill and, you know, what happened when he broke his parole and things and how he ended up getting back off again. And I like Meek Mill. I like his music, okay? But it is what it is. Let's get out of this one, you guys. Let's get out of that one. Maybe stop my screen share. So we're out of that. Let me get you guys back up on the screen here for a second before I go into the other one. Then I'll go back into the next one because that one is a little interesting too. We're talking about the clemency of the people that Trump, you know, released from prison due to their bad behavior out here, okay? So I just want to see you guys up on the screen for a second. Come on. I swear, you guys, this was working just fine till I clicked on. I don't know if it's the time to change. Everybody's probably at home and Wi-Fi's are going crazy. Hey, Char. What up, girl? But before I keep going, I just want to see you guys on the screen and see what you guys have to say about that. That's all. There you guys are. Hello. Let me get you back. Where'd you go? So let me see how you guys are doing. You say it's, I see Tanea say it's hot tonight. It's hot tonight. You say that that's what you believe. He was trying to keep them safe from his family and they took advantage of him. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, I was just checking on you guys. Let me see. Let me get back into this. Oh, hold on. Now, let's move forward with the other clemency, okay? And I have to go to this one here. Okay. Kodak Black. Kodak Black was brought up on a sexual assault case, you guys. And he took a plea deal, okay? At first, Kodak Black case was not just any typical sexual assault case. He was previously charged before they reduced his charge down to sexual assault, but it started out as a rape charge, okay? A rape charge, right? But guess what happened? He ended up receiving clemency as well. And when you have so many people up in the big league that can make phone calls, have voices, work global and sociably, you'll be surprised what will happen. Now, this here allegations, his indictment came out with him being accused of raping a teenager. A teenager. But we had this movement out here now, a couple of them that are saying that they are here to protect the young girls, young females. This was a big story, you guys. It ran pretty big. And this was I guess, allegedly, probably a Black young girl. Well, if she wasn't, let's just say it was a female, a teenager. I could not help but to notice, and I searched to see if Jim Derogatis was saving this one too. And me too, saving this one as well. Most of these articles, if you go back and you read about them with Kodak Black and his apologetic demeanor and taking a plea, you know what happens when you take a plea. You become in the favor box to the big people. You either be a big informant or medium informant or a small informant, but they're going to want something back. You're going to have to pay them back with something. But the teenager alleged in this story, and according to the indictment that came down on him, was a rape case. She speaks about how she was shocked. Okay, that's it. Wow, that's it. And I couldn't help but to notice once again that you did not see or hear this big old thing with the big groups that are out there. You guys know what big groups I'm talking about. Like, what about that? What about her? They saving these women. How are you saving the women when you have your ex-president, Trump, who gave allegedly it's not allegedly, he got it, okay? He got clemency from Trump off of an alleged rape case that got reduced down to a sexual assault for him to do a fracture of what his time is. Now, there's a new article out. I think it just dropped like Wednesday about Kodak Black. And it'll bring you up to speed about his case with the teenager. And you're going to be shocked. You're going to be shocked. I don't think I have time to get into that tonight because it's already coming up on 11. But you will be shocked. Hopefully I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. I'll type it in. Maybe we can bring it up. April 28th, 4 months after being granted commutation by your former President Trump. Yep. On an indictment of a rape charge, you guys. Rape. Yeah. Of a rape charge. Here's one away on a teenager. I believe at the time that he might have been in his, what, 20, 26, 27, somewhere around that, right? Somewhere around there. It says here that Kodak Black appeared in the court to face charges of rape and sexual assault stemming from 2016 in an incident in South Carolina. So during his court hearing, the rapper entered a plea deal, pleading guilty to a lesser charge of first-degree assault and battery in a sexual assault case involved a young woman in a hotel room. He apologized to the miss, and by her being probably underage, we don't get a name. And I am hopeful that we all can move forward. Kodak was, whose full name was Bill Capri, said in the court that I wish her the best in her life. He wished her the best in her life. To this teenager who the president that where most of you guys are going to go out and put back into office. And I get it. You got to look at other views of what he may be doing good for the people out here too and weigh your options. I get all of that shit. But right now it's about this. There's a lot of people that was let out. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. That is getting these passable for their atrocious behavior. Well, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has been blamed for atrocious behavior out here. And you mean to tell me like there's nobody to the caliber of out here to say, well, you know what? His case was, it was just tampered. It was not right. It was not right the way they felt like bringing the law against him. It wasn't. I understand that it got elevated to the federal courts. I understand that. It's just how your federal prosecution used a whole bunch of things that wasn't even listed in this indictment. Can't see why a lot of things was even laid on the table at all. For example, those two John Does. Sonia. Did you guys remember reading anything about a Sonia in that superseded indictment? Because I don't understand those things. But they also had another one, a motion where they put in there, which I do have, and maybe tomorrow I'll come back on and read that one too, where the Judge Dontley, after they put that motion in, allowed them to use other characters that wasn't originally in the indictment. And she passed that. She granted that. So that's how these other characters were able to take the stance against him without the factual evidence being put into the pre-indictment, the superseding indictment in front of the grand juror. This is what you put in front of the grand juror to bring your case forth on Mr. Kelly. Well, who are all these other people? We didn't see that, but it's part of being federal corrupt, federal laws. It's federal money. It's a lot that comes into play with that, and it's crazy. It's crazy. I can sit here and call it this strategic entrapment. You know what I'm saying? By using the law, strategic entrapment. I apologize. That's all he had to say about this teenager. One would ask yourself, no, hold up. We all remember when Trump as well had some allegations about him fooling around with a younger female as well, as young as 14, 15, or whatever, which had something to do, I believe, with what Epstein and all of them, moving them girls, the girls come over, dance, little bitty girls, dancing and stuff. What Trump's sister tried to tell everybody about that. Oh, no, his niece, my apology. Trump's niece, nobody was listening. Vote him in, vote him in, vote him in. And as everybody was casting their votes, Trump's sister was, I meant niece. I don't know why I keep saying sister. His niece, his brother's daughter, niece, was laying it all down, black and white. Yeah, yeah. But big people shit get washed away. Washed away. Lands up over somewhere on a deserted island where people don't go to go and look for things to bring them back to life. You just wash away over there, and that's that. But if you've been listening to his niece, you probably wouldn't have cast that vote as well. I don't know who to vote. I can't tell y'all who to vote for or who not to vote for, but I'm just saying. But here we are, same allegations that was put on Trump about his bad behavior with Epstein and the young girls traveling over, and they talked about how Oprah and all of them and Gail partied with them and all, all that, that stuff that's out there on the desert sand that nobody goes and looks at anymore. You can relate, you can relate. He has this power. He has this power. So Desiree Perez tells you that she can be global, she can be social, and she has the voices and she can make those phone calls. Jay-Z works up underneath her. And this, I'm just hypothetically speaking, you guys, I don't know this for a fact. It's just my opinions on the show. And it just keeps triggering and triggering and triggering. And one hand washes the other hand. If you don't dance by this beat, some things can happen. Some things can happen. If you dance by this beat, you're going to be okay. Unfortunately, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, according to what I had been reading, was looking for a way to, I got to get a nil. No, this is not me. This is not my lifestyle. This is not what I want to do. Became a man of himself, right? Kind of steered away from it, like article dropped with Jay-Z and, like I said, and R. Kelly having a little squirrel and rabbit game. They fighting here and there, and they shaking hands here and there. I remember the phone call that when R. Kelly was on when some lady from a radio station or something wanted his interview about that, the little brawl that they had before they went to court, and he didn't want to talk about it. So he didn't want to talk about it. All of the real details and everything that went on with that is still inside of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. No one can tell that story probably better than him. It's a $75,000 that was ended up at the end of that case between him and Jay-Z. Who knows whether if they really mended things. Don't know. So it says here, Bill Capri, known as Kodak Black, he took a plea to a legal charge of assault, a non-sex offense. He received 18 months of probation. So this was a change of a charge from the original charge. Having consistently denied these 5-year-old allegations, he entered this plea in order to resolve the matter. And that set okay with, I guess, people out here. But it set okay enough for your President Trump. To allow this man, due to the fact that he took a plea and probably still working for some people, allegedly, you never know. You never know until you see something else happen. So this Black man, Derek Otis and Me Too, and all of you interested people that says that the Black women are targeted and they never get heard, and We have to find a safe place for them and keep the predators off of the street and all of that stuff. But you had a president of the United States of America allegedly release one. And the teenager that this happened to didn't get y'all help much, I guess. It is what it is. You know, it's crazy, but it is what it is. Especially when you have such big, powerful people that knows how to put the trend together, set the trend, and run the trend. Run the trend right in front of the people's, you, me, of the United States. You people. See, we the you people, not the we people. We're the you people who gets to just watch it, see how they perform it, and figure out what the hell you're gonna do about it. They couldn't even impeach that man totally up out of that office. Trump ran his whole term out, but went through a whole bunch of years, months and stuff. He did, and he Trump did, and get him out, and get him out. No, doing some shit like this right here, if it was up to me, would have got him out. Because you say you was there here to protect. But yeah, you didn't protect this one. You released him right on back out there with him saying that hopefully we all can move forward. Well, we all would like to move forward, probably, basically, not probably, basically, I guess with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Because a lot of people out here know damn well that that man did nothing but protect them girls. When they talk about kidnapping, like I said before, oh, you're going to have to show me some 911. Kidnapping where? Kidnap them where? To come to a freaking concert to watch their man that they had claimed. They claimed him to do his concerts? Kidnapping? Huh? Or are you going to charge him with sex trafficking? Sex trafficking to do what? For his girlfriend to that. She claimed, that's my man. Oh, he looks fine in court. I could look at the back of rappers here. Sex trafficking your own girlfriend. Sex trafficking. He wasn't putting them girls on different men, because you'd have their ass up in the courtroom too. They'd have been in the courtroom too, though, right? They'd have been there, right? They were sexing allegedly their men that they claimed that they were trying to start a relationship with. I can't understand that to say, but I'm really, really trying to understand that. How is it that your man who you claim who took care of you is sex trafficking you? Like you're not in a minivan with Mexicans being brought across the border with a price tag on your shirt and being sold to Jane, Bobby, John, maybe Jane. Okay, Bobby, and none of them might know. You were going to see come in. Where is the sex trafficking at? I don't understand it, but I hear them saying, oh, at the time they were underage, that they were minors. Well, I guess we're gonna have to sit and watch the Chicago federal and state cases, because that's where it's definitely must be. I guess they allegedly got some more juice coming out. Yeah, for there. Let alone, let's not forget, let me see. Not sure what's going on. Oh, this is the withdrawal. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff to talk about, y'all. I just be busy. Whole bunch of shit here. Bunch of shit. Then I'll be getting off topic. I got it right in order over here. I just be, piling it up. I'm gonna show y'all how thick my book is on my R. Kelly file before I get off of here. Hi, Jason. How are you? But yeah, I just had to show you guys this, and I know a lot of you guys are familiar with it because you follow as many stories as I do out here. It's just to my surprising that, you have this here, and You just don't, you know, just reading his story is just crazy. What was he accused of? Assaulting and raping a victim. R. Kelly wasn't accused of raping anybody. Mm-mm. No. The alleged assault took place in 2016 at the Treasure City Club. For club, okay, I'm gonna keep going. The victim said that she attended the concert at a Treasure City where she met Kodak Black and later accompanied the rapper to his hotel room at a Comfort Inn and Suites. She told the police that he began to tear her clothes off and said that he couldn't help himself as she screamed and tried to push him off of her. So there were, I guess, police reports as well. She said that he bit her repeatedly and he had raped her. And as she screamed for help, she was able to scream for help, allegedly. So the victim, who was reportedly a high school student at the time. Now they brawl R. Kelly about the high school kid. Brawled him, y'all. He go to the schools, he go to the schools. Here's a high school student here. And I get it. There was some commentaries out there that did the ranting and brought light on this story as well. But the light didn't shine bright enough. Didn't shine bright enough for me. Let me plug my battery up, you guys. So excuse me. I'm gonna get my charger here. Didn't shine bright enough. But it did shine a lot of light on as to why, you know. So what are they waiting on? For Mr. Kelly to what? Become one of their informant agents as well, so that he can get the news? Is that what they're waiting on? I don't know. Are they trying to throw him some propositions like this here as well? Because you best believe somebody went in here and did this. But this stuff is what they do right up under your nose, you know. Right up under your nose. Anyways, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Okay, let me see if I can get the other one up that I was watching. So. No, I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay. I'll leave it at that. Okay, so we're back. You say let go back. You want to go back to court? How you doing, Jason? So I guess what I'm trying to show you guys that it is and it can be spiritual. Yeah, it is and it can be spiritual. The video that I did post earlier, at this point, I have a lot of respect for a lot of things out here, and a lot of people. Papoose runs her channel over here, and her channel may have some commentary that some's gonna like, some's not gonna like. And if I happen to use a piece of material, it is not to hurt anyone in no kind of way, shape, or form, or fashion. But in order to bring together a story, you have to have a beginning, a middle, and an end of it. So I started my commentary out by allowing you guys to hear a little bit of Chris, who used to be on the channel over here. May he RIP, okay? Brought some good information over here. I also played a tad bit of Joe, who used to as well be over here on the channel to bring some light into some of the characters or a situation that could possibly had occurred, showing us how things can trigger down from a higher up, associate or, you know what I'm saying? And other people not wanting to be involved in that type of environment, such as Mr. Rob Sylvester Kelly, could have probably taken some heat about it. You feel what I'm saying? So what I will not do, and this goes out to every single body out here on the YouTube streets, and I'll tell you why it's going to go out to everybody out here on the YouTube streets, because nobody out here has Pap back but Pap. Nobody runs this channel over here but One Papoose. I've done my time listening to this person and hearing what this person has to say and all of this stuff. And I'm so done and I'm so over it. I've let a lot of people dictate the channel. Tell me or say what I think you shouldn't say, or what you should say, and this or this. Those days are gone. Over with. Done. I have a channel over here. And if you're so much part of the news, I'm not here on the feelings. I'm not here about that. Compose them, contain them. Compose them, contain them. I've been through enough. I've been through enough, and it's still going on. Got a whole freaking goddamn idiot over there posting some stuff up about who do you think did the most damage to some damn supporters. Need I say more? I got another idiot over there who's constantly going back and forth with herself. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. Nobody's going to dictate when I feel like doing a show on the One Papoose and shits and giggles and laugh at whatever the fuck Bookham says. Nobody. You can say what you want to say out there. But I've been out here for a while. And it never seems to amaze me that every single time that I try to come and sit on here, it's always something. You guys wouldn't know what I'm talking about right now, but it's always something. You left, leave. Leave. Leave me be over here on my channel. You hear, you're not. It's just simple as that. Here, you hear, you're here, you hear. Other than that, leave. I had respect for a lot of people, but I also lost the respect for a lot of people. And it's really not good when I lose respect. It's not a good thing. It's not. Heard an interesting video tonight. I'm not ready to play it yet because I'm going to put it in, do something else. I got little clips of it going on because I'll be out there too listening and all that stuff though. You guys going to be shocked on that one though, but I'm putting it together. It's just going to drop as a preview out on the channel. So it is what it is. Jason, how you doing, Jason? Guess what's coming up now? The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Make sure I'm not sharing the screen. Nope. Everybody wants to, can you imagine that? Like everybody wants to tell One Papoose what to do. You ain't rocking over here any damn way. Stop trying, I'm a grown ass woman. I'm grown. I had to respect. Respect is gone. Zero, nada. I saw, and I can literally come out here and tell how all of this shit played down, but I won't do it. That's good, Jason. I won't do it. It's not my style. It's not my style. Not at all. Anyways, if there's no one that wants to come on or call in, I must go. Because now my nerves is wrecked. I must go. I must go. Everybody, let's talk out there. It's crazy. Nobody really done shit. Nobody really done shit. Not yet. Everybody had a plan. Everybody had a plan. I am so sick, to be honest with you, all of the woofing and the coulda and the shoulda and the dulda and the bama and the sample. Sit the fuck down. That's just how I feel about it right now. I just like coming on here and talking a little bit about this and finding little different stories and popping my old videos because they're mine. I own them all. They're all mine. They have my logo on them. Oh, yes, Jason. I still listen to it too. I do. And I was supposed to go over the I Wish video. But I take it that there's not enough people that would be interested in going over that. So, it is what it is. I guess like I said, I'll come on time to time, here to here. There's other interesting things going on, I guess, to a lot of people around here on the YouTube streets. And the crazy thing about it is that a whole lot of people didn't really pay attention from this R. Kelly saga. From the beginning to the end. A lot of you guys have not. Nope, not at all. You did not finish connecting your freaking dots. You didn't. You didn't. It's part of me that's disappointed. But I'm the dumb one. I'm the illiterate one, the incomprehensible one. See, but I have a life. There's nothing to an extensive caliber that, that's out of my reach that would ever cause me to come out and put any parts of my life and my family in jeopardy. Oh, you want to do that? Well, but I can't play the sound to it, but I can play the video to it, right? So let's do that. I think, I'm not sure. The crazy thing, it might hit me though, Harlem, because it's the video too. So I'm not sure. It might. That's the only thing about, with trying to become knowledgeable and educate yourself with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. The videos be off limit. You get your emails behind it. Hello, Casey. They'll stop you, they'll block it. They'll do. I don't know why, it is. He can't make any more money. They got this block. He can't do that. I really don't, I don't understand it. I don't understand how a human like you and I can just come in and say, we're gonna shut him down on this. We're gonna stop this. We're gonna stop that. And we all know that shutting down his YouTube page is more revenue. And they're going to keep looking to different sources of where more revenue is going to could allegedly come from, right? There's revenue he can fight. No revenue he can't fight. Yeah, this isn't about whether if you want to hear his music or not. This isn't about that. It's definitely not about that. They can give two shits about you want to hear. They don't care. That's so beneath on their agenda thing. This is about where could he possibly get any revenue from? We have to put him in a concealed habitat. We got to lock everything down. Any kind of money will bring him in a force, yeah, some people, probably some good people. Yeah. You say you're just moving around, seeing what's going on. I get what you're saying. Those of us that are passionate about this got to stay strong. Absolutely, absolutely, Casey. But I think I say, I like to call it sheep's and wolves clothing out here. It's a lot of them, but it is what it is. Pray to God. Pray to God. What's wrong with Beauty? Made it home. Unexpected guest staying over for a funeral. You going to a funeral tomorrow? Are you? I'm just not, I don't know if I can do. Let me see if I can play the video of it though, because I know they're gonna send me an email, so. Let me get this off. That's, and I'm gonna say it again, every time, and it's crazy because it's the people that don't even rock anymore, over here. So, I can't play that one either. They will definitely do that one, Jason, for sure. They will definitely do that one. So that's for sure. That's the only thing, you know what? And then right now it's like, I think I'm just, I'm tired of taking the hits on the channel. I'm really tired of that too. So I am. Beauty, whose funeral tomorrow? Oh, his uncle passed away. Okay, I got you. So my condolences as well to you. So, and your husband, your family, yes. But I think till I can find a way to Harlem to pop the I wish video. I wonder if I could just do the lyrics. I wonder if I could do the lyrics to it. I'm gonna find a way to put the lyrics on. I'm gonna I think I got a way. I got a way, Harlem. So give me tomorrow. I got a way to get the lyrics on, and we can kind of do the lyrics and then post a little bit of the video. Then come back on. I got a way. I just got to put it together because I got another piece that I'm going to put together as well. So give me another day. I don't go back to work till Wednesday, so I got time to do it. I'm free. I'm relaxing. I'm gonna give me some ice cream tonight, though. But just give me a minute, Harlem, and we're gonna do the I Wish the Mann Act. I believe everybody pretty much remembers that. Everybody knows and clear on the Mann Act, and how they took that and moved it to the RICO and got this stuff all over federal and indicted to New York. Yep. There was something else that I wanted to read to you guys. Unless y'all want to read, what time is it? It's like 10:46. Well, no, that's happening on the other channels. I think it was this one. I got so many of these stories, y'all. It don't make no sense. None. Hold on. Where is that one story at? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, let me read this one about when they brought the two boys into the case though. And before I do that, let me show you guys this. This is how much work I can do. You see this? This is crazy. It's crazy, right? This is all of R. Kelly shit. This is ridiculous, right? Just crazy, right? Isn't that crazy? Everything. I'm not behind. I'm caught up. I am totally caught up, and everything I have is color coded. Yeah. It's just that it's so time consuming, you guys. Oh, I know which one I want to go back over. Let's go over that one. This one will be fun. And then I'm going to get my butt off of here. Let's go down the list of, wait a minute. Where is it? I just said I had it in order too, Beauty, so don't be laughing at me. Just give me a second. Where is it? I gotta look at my tabs. At my tabs. And after I'm done with this, I will be pretty much girl Rita, baby. I'm telling you, I'm not behind on anything at all. I'm trying to tell you. I just don't want to be out here arguing and going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I was supposed to tell y'all about this one guy who had this show. Hold on, let me see if I can find him. Hold on. He was doing this show, y'all. Oh my goodness, y'all. And it was an R. Kelly show, right? Let me see where he is. Let me go down in history. Wonder if I can find him. Oh, I got a video to show y'all too. Because of course, you know, I caught a little flack out there, y'all, when I was, you know, come back and did my little rebuttal about Azriel, you know, and her show, her little last interview that she had with Gayle King. And most of you guys remember, I was like, oh my God, like who did her makeup? You know, I don't wear makeup, so I don't know how, you know, if it's right or if it's wrong. I just know something just apparently looked a little off, just a little bit. I seen people with makeup on, right? And I'm thinking, well, okay, they hair, you know. I made a statement about why, you know, Gayle King is out there with the bouncy, and you know, and it looks all glycerin, and it had the roller type curl to it, you know, it's nice. Oh, I'm thinking, well, why isn't they got dressing rooms, you know, down at CBS, you know, and before she come out to do her interview. And she was sitting on the couch, and I'm sorry, she looked like really sick, real sick. The makeup was off. The hair was off. And a couple of days later, she got a whole nother picture out in the book with things, and she having a ball. Everything is right then. I couldn't understand that. But back to the Azriel and the Gayle King thing, right? I'm gonna show y'all this shit. You just hold up 1 minute. Hold up 1 minute. Hold up 1 minute. Where is that man's video at? I'm gonna show y'all this. I'm gonna show y'all this, and then I got to get off while Rita laughing at my phone. But girl, this ain't Rita. When I say this isn't all of it, when I say that's not it, now you got to go through these. Now you got to get inside these, Rita. When I say that's not, when I say I can take you from the beginning to where we are now, I'm not over here sleeping, girl, but let me show y'all this video. Hold on a second. And now I'm gonna need a disclaimer in the chat room. After this one, because there's a lot to read, I really wanted to read the, you know, the uncharged crimes. Because some of the people that you saw as the additional characters that wasn't in the original superseding, you know, evidence that wasn't presented, for these people to have a charge placed on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, you know, kicking it off from the grand jury, allowing him to be indicted. They had already had some of the names and things already wrote up in the script. Now, as time progressed, you got some uncharged crimes, right? And those uncharged crimes were related to the characters that just magically appeared in the story. Remember how y'all got surprised about the guy, you know, and then the other guy when he got the other guy. And now they said, Mr. Robert Spencer Kelly, he might be, you know, into me. Yeah, that story that raised y'all eyebrows out there. But those ended up being uncharged. Yeah, just additional characters to spice up the story. That was it. Shouldn't have been allowed. Shouldn't have been allowed. So let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that his defense attorney knew that ahead of time, that these character witnesses is what I'm going to call them, because that's what Judge Donnelly called the defense, I believe, when they were kind of, wanted to bring people in. And one of her rules was like, well, we're not going to have a whole bunch of character witnesses and things all up in here. But yet then those two guys that surprised you guys up on the stand, I'm going to show you something, Sandra. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to show you. Then I got to go, y'all, because it's kind of late. I think I've been on there for about 2 hours, right? But yeah, uncharged crimes. And she allowed the prosecutors to use character witnesses to help prosecute Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. There was no charge against these individuals. But when it came to the defense was not allowed to use any character witnesses to, talk about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Only the people to talk against him is what they wanted to hear, not for him. So she killed that moment. But I'm going to say that for tomorrow. I'm going to read that tomorrow. Let me play this video for you guys, and then I got to go. So hold on. Let me find it. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. I need a disclaimer in the chat room. It is only like 4 minutes, but notice, like I said, a lot of people come out and they want to jump on your backside, bring a sword to, bring a gun to the sword fight and things like that, right? Because easy target. I'm sitting over here in the belly of the beast in these sectors, right? But let's look at what goes on outside of the sector to the people who don't get attacked, and to these people who won't dare go over there and attack someone like this. And like I say, it goes on all around the YouTube street. All around it, right? But now they think that they looked up on them, some little weak punk something over here, and you got another thing coming, period, a whole nother thing coming. But let's listen, y'all. Listen. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get y'all up here. Oh, shit. Hold on. I keep hitting that. Okay, listen.
I know nothing of it. I don't either. That's why I did the script and kept it moving.
Please put the disclaimer up in the chat room, y'all. I do not own the rights
All right.
to the video.
Move right along. We got to talk about Azriel Clary interviewing with Gayle King, the same one she cussed out last year. Was it last year or year before? Might have been year before last, 2019, when she cussed out Gayle, clowning all in front of Gayle. She talking R. Kelly. Every time she talk, and she making sure her ass stay in line and don't say nothing crazy. Now she has completely turned and says that she knew that R. Kelly was wrong, and R. Kelly was warned about all the underage girls. Yeah, he was warned, but was still able to fly them in. How he fly them in and he can't even write his own name? What computer did he use? He's illiterate. He can't even read the keys. He can't. What? He was warned, and nobody said this is not okay. Nobody stopped it. Like I said, all y'all asses need to be in jail. Anyway, I put this picture up of Azriel next to Angela Bassett. Do y'all see the resemblance, or am I just tripping? Do y'all? Now I'm trying to figure out who did this girl's makeup because I got them natural bags too. Like I ain't even trying to be funny,
Yeah.
but come on.
Let
now.
me
That-
stop.
come
Let me stop this because Mr. Monroe, I asked that same question. But over here in the girl sector, do you know I probably got about a half an ass left? Because apparently somebody wanted to taste the other half of it and ate it off. Monroe, I don't know you from Adam and Eve, and I watched your show from time to time, but you're asking literally the same question that I did. So you can identify with what I was asking, because I surely identify with what you're asking. What the hell went on with the makeup? Do y'all see what I'm saying? But Papoose said it. OMG. Let's rewind that for about 10 seconds because I got to hear it again.
Come on now. Come on now.
Uh,
Who let her go on camera like that?
I said the same
Who
thing,
did that?
Monroe. I said the same thing.
Why y'all do
Why
that?
y'all do that?
I'm just saying, was this on purpose? I don't know. Maybe it was.
I
But
know,
anyway,
Jason, right? I know.
we're gonna diagnose you with being a flip-flopper, Azriel, and going wherever the wind blows. First, you was all for R. Kelly, and then now you are not for him anymore. Now that you know he's going away forever, and all that money has dried up. And more than anything, we just want to know, what are you gonna do after all this is over, Azriel? Like, what are you gonna do? R. Kelly about to be locked up forever. That's gonna be it. Are you just gonna do interviews about R. Kelly for the rest of your life? They said you was a singer. Are you ever gonna get back to singing and sing, or will you always just be known as a girl that ate R. Kelly's shit? We want to know. So I'm writing you a script to get back to basics. I want you to stop doing these interviews. I don't care how much they're paying you. I mean, are you at least coming out with a book? At least if you come out with a book, you can make some more money from your pain. But after all that run out, then what? What? Where are we going from here? I just want to know. I'm very confused. You was on one side, now you on another. It doesn't make sense. So, Doctor gonna write you a script to get your life together and get you some career planning.
said it, Doctor gonna
after we
write
don't
you a
care
script.
about this story anymore, the people ain't really gonna care about you. I don't know what you gonna do. And stop taking your ass over there to Dubai, Azriel. Let me put your picture back up there. I follow you on Snapchat and IG and shit, and I seen last year you was over there in Dubai. Now, what was your ass doing over there in Dubai? Did you not learn your lesson? Or is it okay now to just be shitted on and to eat the shit now because now you consent to it? I just want to know. I mean, you are of age to eat shit if you want to, but I'm just asking.
Oh my goodness.
I don't need you in no kind of country where they shit and piss on people for money. I think you are all shitted and pissed out. I think our days of being a human toilet are over. Agree?
Agree.
Okay.
Just stop. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm just saying I do not own the rights to that video. Nope, sure don't. Nope. I just had to use that to make my point on how information is all around YouTube, you guys. It's everywhere. But when you become a sore thumb in people's asses, yeah, they'll make a big deal because, you said it, or you said it, and you said it. Well, hear this, and hear it loud and clear. I don't care. I used to. I really did, you guys. I used to. Because I have a lot of respect. Love laughing at Booker, and I'm still gonna laugh at me some Booker because Booker funny as fuck. I ain't finna take his life from him. I ain't finna take his job. I ain't finna give him the heart. None of that. The boy don't pay no attention to what I do. So somebody gonna have to explain to me as to what I say and do to somebody else. How is it that rubs your narrow ass on fire? I don't understand that. See, because I kept mine within arm reach. That was him. I didn't go outside of because you doing this to so-and-so person, and how does it feel that you doing this to so-and-so person? That's that weak ass game shit. give people an excuse to do this. And that's exactly why I do have this. And if you don't understand, I'd have never seen where it come from. Check Rihanna. Maybe she can explain it to you, guys. I had to get it from somewhere because that's what we do out here. We just follow behind other people and see what fits us and what don't fits us. Rihanna rocked it. She came over from the islands, one of her first tattoos. So that's where I got it from. But you all should know. You all should know, right? That's where it comes from. Go look it up. She has it. Now my kids have it. There's a trend. We made it trendy. We made it trendy. So, yeah. Hi, Angie. Hungry, hungry hippo. Show your face. Who is hungry, hungry hippo? Who is hungry, hungry hippo? I have the transcripts, you guys. I have some of them. I do. Didn't know if you guys would want to be hearing it over and over and over and over. I don't know. You say she's going back to sucking lollipops like they grow on trees. I hope somebody's sending this. I don't know, girl. I don't know, Sandra. What you say? You say, did you see? I did see her hair. Jason, what? I can't do nothing. Look, it could have been what you call that? Not the tornado. The hurricane, and that hair wasn't gonna move at all. Wasn't gonna move at all. I'm like, who did this? Like, who did this? I got so much to share with you guys. It's crazy. It's 11 o'clock. I know y'all gonna start like probably getting sleepy. It's 11 o'clock. I'm trying to see who it is. You're gonna have to send me a text. I don't know. I've never seen, I don't know. You got me lost on that one. Hippo. You got me lost on that one. So you're gonna have to send it to me or something because I don't know. Well, you guys, I'm gonna call it tonight. I am. If you guys enjoyed the show, go ahead and put a purple heart in the chat room. Put some purple up. You said, can I post hers on the Shits and Giggle night? I don't have it. She said that's just not her. I could post the unknown lady up. That's about it. That's about it. Yeah. Then I also heard like, I need to go. I really need to go because then I'll get started. You guys know I want to get started. It's like, oh my God, I have someone saying that, oh my God, perhaps we don't like her because, the way what she said about the disability, disability would be, they're helpless. You cannot possibly be helpless if you can fixate yourself to say that I will reach up and knock your teeth down your throat. You tell me what part of a person is disabled that can do that. That means that person ain't nothing wrong with them. There's absolutely nothing wrong with them. You tell me that you're supposed to stand there and what, be toothless by a issue? I don't. And that's why I be sitting back here just cracking up, you guys. I be cracking up. I really, really do. Oh, geez. Oh, Lord. It's crazy, right? But I wanted to bring you guys that. I have more and more and more and more and more, more. We'll wait. Have to see Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly hopefully preparing to go to the I am, Angie. I definitely am. And you know what? That's a promise. I definitely am. I've been dictated. I've been, this, I've been that, I've been that. Yeah, put the shade over here on one papoose why you guys forget to continue to connect your dots out there because they're sliding right on around you. Right on around you. Yeah, they are. And I'll be sitting over here cracking up. Cracking up. The pap and pap and the pap and the pap. Yeah. And keep seeing your butts out there and lose track of connecting your dots. That's y'all problem. I'm not lost with it all. Not at all. Not at all. Ain't gonna touch it. Ain't gonna touch none of it. Treat me like a guest. I'm a guest with y'all. I'm a guest. We all guesses. You say go back to the Greg King interview where Azriel Clary. I don't know. Where you want to see the first one all the way back? All the way back? Well, that's not the only one though, Casey. Judge Joe Brown does a lot of his shows, well, not of his shows, with the Dana lady. It's a Dana something, right? She always have Judge Joe Brown on her show, different topics all the time, every time, right? And I'm getting sleepy up and up early. Sharon Winbush was on that show. I'm going to put it in the recording. I'm definitely going to put it in the recording. See, that one over there cannot be deleted. And I don't know. Let me ask the chat room. Did you guys hear Sharon Winbush call in on the ladies' channel over there that Judge Joe Brown comes on, sit with her all the time? Her name is Dana something. Dana something. I don't know. Did you guys catch that? Let me wait on the chat. Did you guys catch Sharon Winbush when she called in over on, matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. I mean, I watch so much stuff, you guys. Wonder if it's in my watch later. Hold on. I don't have it. Okay. Okay, so Rita, you say yes. Okay. You say it's funny. Okay, I'll check it out, Casey, once let me go get myself wind down for bed, and then I'll listen to it while I'm laying in the bed. So, but Sharon Bush did, she called in, and you can correct me too, Rita, if I'm not mistaken. I can't quote it verbatim, but I'm gonna try to come close to it. I believe that when she called in, and I think that this was close to like a 10-minute, maybe conversation with Judge Joe Brown, somewhere close to that, right? And I'm almost pretty sure that, didn't it sound like that she introduced herself to Judge Joe Brown as R. Kelly publicist or something in that nature? And then she also says that she works very closely with his attorneys. She said that. She works very close with his attorneys. But yet then, I'm talking about his current attorneys. Did she say that, Rita? Didn't she say that? I got to find a video. I promise y'all, I got to drop this in a whole preview video from my other program. I got to run it as a video because I got to do some clipping to it. But didn't she say that? Okay, because that's what I thought, so of course, and then she had more questions about, with Judge Joe Brown, like, she's, to me, it appears that she's questioning him behind him being questioned off of Sylvia's show. That's kind of what it sounded like to me. Well, let me see if I can rephrase up some things that was done, that was asked on the infamous Sylvia show, right? She'll rephrase it to me to seem like she would get a different answer. You know what I'm saying? Like now I'm going to go and play these games with Judge Joe Brown. That's what I got out of it. Is I was like, is this lady serious? You tell Judge Joe Brown that you work very closely to R. Kelly's attorney speaking about Cannon. Well, give me a second, you guys. Just give me 1 second here, please. 1 second, if I may. Yeah, 1 second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got to put you guys on mute just for a second. Because I absolutely, give me a second. I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to go. I'm going to drop this shit. Then I'm going to go. And I don't give me a second. I'm getting it. I'm getting it, you guys. I'm almost at it. Because then I have to disconnect my Bluetooth. So give me a second. He said no sound. Thanks, Demetria. Good thing I ain't playing yet. So hold on.
But you got the jackass and
I'm
cheese
sorry.
in the White House.
I'm
right?
trying to get
Take that.
Sharon Winbush when
That
she first
hashtag
called
Me
in
Too
on
crap
Judge
is
Joe Brown.
poison. The
I'm gonna let you guys hear what
BLM
she
thing is
told
poison.
Judge Joe Brown
You've got
on the
vicious
Real
things
Dana
that are
show
going on.
who she
I think
who
they
she
made their
is.
move
Mhm.
too soon, and I think the public is beginning to wake up. To
I just gotta
understand
get it from the
dangers that
beginning,
they
so.
constitute. Now, they are poison. The man
They are feminist terrorist environment. So if you
Thing just turned off. 310?
is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi.
Am I on?
Yes.
Hi, Dana. Hi, Judge Joe Brown. This is Sharon Winbush. I am a strategist that works on the R. Kelly case with his legal
Okay,
team.
so let's stop there. Put in the chat what she just said. Put it in the chat what she just said. If you need to hear it again, put a 1 in the chat. Mhm. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. What she say? Rita. That I agree with you too, Rita, on that. Do y'all need to hear that again so you can hear what her title is now? And this, y'all need to hear it. Okay, let's hear it again. She is the what for Mr. Robinson? Yes.
Okay.
Hi.
Am I on?
Yes.
Hi, Dana. Hi,
Exactly.
Judge Joe Brown. This is Sharon Winbush. I am a strategist that works on the R. Kelly case with his legal team. And I wanted to ask you about, I have several questions for you, Judge Joe Brown. The first is about the Me Too movement. When I came into this case, I saw that the Me Too movement, along with Time's Up, was trying to overthrow our judicial system, overthrow patriarchy by putting females with a story into the media and on social media that had no evidence, had no police reports, and they demanded the public refer to them as victims, which is illegal because it presupposes a crime took place and it presupposes the man's guilt. But the Me Too movement backed these females and they could put their army of women around them, creating a almost feminist terrorist environment. So if you questioned a female story, you were considered victim shaming and you were cancel cultured, attacked, bullied on social media. How do we protect men, form a coalition of men, rich, powerful men, to prevent this circumventing of our judicial system by the Me Too and Time's Up movement?
Okay, so
Oh, you have no.
this here phone call, it goes on for probably about maybe a little bit longer, 10, 15, 20 minutes. But since we're talking about she's a strategic for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's team. So let's do this before we move on. Let's share that. Let's go over strategists. Let's do that first. Let's go over this. This is what she says. This is not my words. She says that she is a strategic for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly team. That's what she said. So in other words, I take it that she's implying that what she was hired by who to be his strategical planning therapist. Who hired her? Who did? Now the story gets good, but I want to go back though. That's because I want to make sure we get that
I have
on record.
several questions for you.
310, I need you to turn off everything you have in your background because it's a serious feedback. So if you have the laptop on, whatever you have, 10.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi.
Am I on?
Yes.
Hi, Dana. Hi, Judge Joe Brown. This is Sharon Winbush. I am a strategist that works on the R. Kelly case with his legal team.
Okay,
And I wanted
So-
to.
who hired her? I'd like to know that. Who hired her? Because everybody that has been circumventional around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, she done came after him. She done killed everybody verbally. Greenberg and them been knuckleheads. Tom, Becker, everybody been knuckleheads. Everybody out here on the YouTube streets has been knuckleheads. Everybody. She says Judge Jazz them didn't follow directions for the New York case. And she said infamous Sylvia and them, fucking, messing some things up. And she said that DJ was this, and she called Scooby-Doo him some dirt. She should have been all around YouTube too, all around the YouTube. But say that part for last. Strategic, relating to the identification of long-term or overall aims and interests in the means of achieving them. Okay, who is she trying to, and what is she trying to achieve for? What game? What game is she playing? Because she's playing one hell of a goddamn game. Straddling the fence game. Straddling the fence game for who? I don't know. Who hired her? Who hired her? Somebody answer that question. Who hired her? Don't answer yet because I can't see y'all. Carefully design or plan to serve a particular purpose or advantage. Advantage for who? Is it self-advantage? Who is it for? Who? It's good, who is it for, y'all? Who is it for? Huh? Ooh. You got some explaining to do, Lucy. Let's go here. What is strategy in the strategic management process? What is an example of a strategic plan? What is the vision? What is vision versus strategy? What are the objectives of a strategic plan? Now, I'm coming back into the chat, but this is what she claims of her fame. This is what she claims of her goddamn fame. It's up to y'all to believe it. I knew what to believe. Do I need to go back and repost a 2019 video? A 2019. I don't know how many y'all. I'm waiting on you guys. Okay, there you go. I don't know how many of you guys saw my video. And you remember when she came out and she just shitted on the walk for Kales. And I did the video, say, you right, Kales, and tell Kales how messed up his supporters did. Everybody in this strategizing employee that allegedly works now as R. Kelly's strategic team member. That's what she said, right? But she shitted on every single body. Now, before I get off of here, you guys keep this in mind. You can go back and you can find my video. I did that shit. I did. Knew something wasn't right. You can't be all over the place. All over the place, some lady to come out. Whatever happened to the everlasting ending part of her and X Kelly argument, huh? Remember that shit? What happened to that shit? You did do this. Don't let me come out and let me tell you what happened. And the woo woo and the woo woo this and the woo woo that. Remember that? That ended. That ended. She's on Dr. Dre. She's on Dre on the public announcement. Go and listen to it. Go listen to her call in over there as well. Oh, she's never popping her face. I was a little disappointed and with, Judge Joe Brown. When you think of this, people that holds this statue, this title, right? He's a judge. Judge, you really gonna talk to a call-in person? This lady says that she is a strategy thinker for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. When you want to see who you talking to, so I was a little disappointed in Judge Joe Brown. Just a little bit, dog. I like Judge Joe Brown, but I ain't finna be a judge. And you wants to call in and ask me these particular type questions about this freaking legend, this man who is in one of the most epical, largest freaking trials of history. Like, no, I want to see you. I'll tell you somebody else I was a little bit disappointed, and that was Vanny on Court TV. What are you listening to her for? He's got a panel up there with everybody showing their face and their opinions, their analogy, their thoughts, their concerns, their destructions, or contaminate some shit. He can look at them. Nobody wants to see her, huh? You mean to tell me that all these people out here is okay, comfortably talking to this lady, and you never get to see her? You never get to see her, just like many more out here. I'll leave it at that. Many more of them. You don't get to see them. And you believe all these people. Before I get off of here, I'm going to tell you, it is part of where everything went wrong out here. Hello, Lady Diva. It is part of it. Every single one of these people, some kind of shape, form, or fashion, has worked with this lady. Including over here. I ain't gonna hypocrite. I'm not gonna hypocrite shit, including over here. When we had to walk for chaos, at least I didn't take part of it. I didn't take no part of it. But I get it that everybody wants to try to trust somebody, but I don't know now person in my life around me that messes with people that they just can't see. Who are you? You don't even answer when you're answering your phone call and you hear one of them foreign ass people on the lines, you'll hang up quick on them. You're gonna hang up quick as hell, all because of the type of the voice that they have, the language that they speak. Oh yeah, you'll hang up quick on them. Well, it's the same difference right here. Same difference. I'd say same difference. You don't know these people. But the stuff that they be talking about and the way they be moving and who they be touching to, how you comfortable? Or so what up, Lysol? How you that comfortable? And they all have been so. Those flyers, downtown Chicago, when we were doing the yellowware. And I ain't not out here to be no snitch and trick and none of that stuff. I don't care. That ain't my style. That ain't how I roll. But what I'm saying is there's a pattern. There's what do you guys are supposed to believe if you see other people who you do know, who you have seen, associate themselves with someone who you haven't seen? Who, you know what I'm saying? Something ain't right. Something ain't right. It ain't right at all. This woman has had her hands in and was agreed upon with things of Booker, with things of there was a point in time, I guess, until Sylvia had to pick up on, well, who were you? I don't know exactly where their situation went sour as far as sharing information and helping each other or whatever. I don't know where it went. It took a spill or a spin with Just Jazz now, she barked out the orders about, I need you to do this, and you guys couldn't follow orders, and you this, and you couldn't even freaking put together. You remember y'all remember all of those episodes. So don't sit here and act like you don't remember. So I'm going to just say this before I go. All of them, Lysol. All of them. That's just my opinion. My opinion. I'm going to tell you who wasn't, though, Lysol. And I know he's got himself into some trouble. And I know his name been tarnished, or however people want to do it. I know some going to rock with him and some is not going to rock with him. But I'm going to tell you who wasn't, though, Lysol. Because allegedly, Don Russell told her to come and meet me at the restaurant, the Chicken Shack. She never showed up. But she somehow got on the phone sitting over there trying to cultivate all up on Don Russell's mother for information. So she's strategic, all right. She's a motherfucking strategic, all right. She moved very strategic out here until now people are picking up on her BS because she kind of moving too much, you know, and all of the but they touched her. You know what I'm saying? They touched her. Why wouldn't she go and meet Don Russell at that restaurant? Why wouldn't she? She got all what she wanted out of what Don Russell mother had given to her. You know, but Don Russell came in like football, intercepted. Who the fuck is that? Oh, so you do? Oh, okay. Well, meet me so and so, so and so. Never showed up. Never showed up. Yeah, she wasn't nothing for her to turn on with him. He didn't really get that. I guess he had an agenda too, and that was to find out who she was. But because he couldn't find out, and he said some things about, okay, well, she didn't do this and she didn't do that. Well, I can't take her serious. Well, move around. She got mad. So Don Russell drops this information about what happened to this van, you know, to the van and this music or whatever. What did she do next? Give it back. Give it back. She could have went and got it herself. Go get it. You know where Don Russell told you, go get it. Go get it from Don Russell. Go get it. And who jumped on board with that? Booker. Booker ran right behind Sharon Winbush's story after he came out. Oh, this is juicy. Let me go see what Sharon Winbush talking about. And that's then he jumped on board. And so then now that was his tactic, his alibi to be able to keep going after Don Russell. Yeah. Sharon Winbush re-triggered that. She triggered that shit with Don Russell. Here comes Booker. You stole the music. Give it back. Give it back. I was busting up on that shit though. Like, go get the shit. Go get the shit. You wanted that bag, go get the shit. I'm just saying, Lysol. I'm just saying. When I said it's toxic out here, it was toxic out here. This is a big roadmap. This is bigger than Route 66 out here. And I clearly understand that. I do. Right now, Don Russell got to go to trial. Don Russell got his own worries. He really do. And I said, whether he did this to where it would hurt Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, he'll pay for that. He'll pay for that as well. And if he didn't do it, he still got to pay for it. He's caught in a 22. It don't even matter about Don Russell right now. It really don't. If he did it for R. Kelly, he caught up. If he didn't do it for R. Kelly, he caught up. What difference does it make? Caught up is caught up. Who else did he harm out here? Who else? There's nobody. So, you know, he's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit. R. Kelly been sentenced, Lysol. Not sentenced. He's been convicted. A juror convicted him. What more else good is it gonna do for Don Russell to take a plea now? To do what? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They did his verdict. Nothing. Nothing else can do, and it can't do no worse than what has already been happening, regardless of what Don Russell has to say or not. The worst part of it is he's gonna have to take his spiel on. He's gonna have to take his spanking for what the court is allegedly saying he did what he did. And some of it is in his paperwork of saying what he did. The phone call, yeah, he said it was to get them to stop the production. I get that, but I'm not on Don Russell right now tonight. I totally get that. We know this Sharon Winbush right quick before I get off. But a lot of people touched her. A lot of people. Not Pam. No, sorry. Because I saw it from the beginning. And mine was all about connecting the dots. Oh, Lord, you got something to do with Booker. Oh, can't touch this. I was moved around like, well, MC Hammer. Whoa, can't touch this. Oh, can't touch that. It wasn't too many people. I can't touch it. I can't touch it. Everybody, Casey, if you have not danced to her beat, she's gonna turn on you. She'll turn on you. Now, on the other hand, who's to say that maybe she's not? But when I tell you guys to go back, listen to her call in on Dre. Dre kind of vouches for her for a minute. I didn't understand that, but he did a little bit. It's like, well, you say you got years in, you 30 years, back up in the game. So you should know. And I heard him say that, and I was like, well, okay, well, maybe he knows that. So you can understand how it can be misconstrued out here, because you have where a set of people over here may be talking one way, like they ace coon boom. Then over here, you got the other people like, oh, you ain't nothing. But the people over here that's saying, oh, well, you ain't nothing. Well, you talk to the people over here that was ace coon boom with her. So it's gonna set that doubt, or that confirmation up in your head. It's gonna give it to you. You don't know. You're in a tug of war. You're in a tug of war. You're in a tug of war. But I'm just saying, after hearing this other video where she straight dog walks R. Kelly attorney, Kanik. She straight dog walks a whole lot of people. I'm gonna put it together in a preview. All of just her sayings. Preview. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It is what it is, though, It is what it is. But that's just pap. If I see where you then touch what I totally believe is toxic, you're gonna have some toxic on your ass that I just don't want to deal with. And that's just me. That's just me. That's just me. You say, what'd you say? Oh yeah, you right. You right, Sandra. You right. You right. She did. Yeah, I agree. She helped, somebody helped get that darn brother home to stay in Don Russell's home. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But Sandra says that she believes that he is a part of it too. So, yeah, I can understand it though, Sandra. I can understand why you feel like that. I totally do. I can understand that. I do. Like I say, I guess I can't get past of someone doing intentional harm to himself. But like a lot of people say, maybe he was hoping that he couldn't, that he wouldn't get caught. A lot of people are saying that. But I'm sitting here reading the paperwork where it clearly says that he sent this information over to that girl's attorney. It didn't go to her. It went to his attorney. Some other things. And I mean, I have all of the articles and things for that too, but it was sent to her attorney. Those pictures and things that allegedly was posted up or whatever, they were already on IG. They were already on IG. You say don't die. You don't want nobody to dog shoot. But I'm going to put together all of the hearsay, all of the wah. I'm gonna put it on the preview and just let it run. I'm gonna even put maybe put a mixture of minds on there. Just let it run. You guys can sit and listen to all of the shit that was said, blah, 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 blah. It's crazy, but it's crazy. Lysol, I got this. And I am proud of Juan Papoose for not allowing anybody to manipulate me into any freaking type of game. that these people have going on. One falling up for it, one gonna never fall for it, one gonna happen. And in case you guys notice, and after I say this, I'm going to be leaving. Notice that they're not over here. Notice that all of those people that you guys used to see over here, notice that they're not over here because Papoose did not fit in the program. You feel me? Because Papoose did not allow me or us to manipulate her mind. Papoose ain't feeling the same rhythm as we feel. Pay attention to that. You guys think that I really upset it? All of those people that you saw sitting on the panels in the chat room, really? Because you can't find nothing that I've done to those people. But there was a program. And Papoose did not follow the program. And if you do not follow the program, kind of something like what Mr. Kelly is going through, isn't that ironic? How the people that talks about what he is going through pretty much played out the same shit right in y'all face, just on this one goddamn channel. Ain't that some bitch? But everybody's smart than a fifth grader out there. Not my fault. Not my fault. I know I can sit here and sound this or might mess up a word or two. Don't be fooled. Never underestimate the power of this freaking woman. Never. And in my Levi's cousin Kelly voice, the game is to be sold, not fucking told. And at the end of the day, to everybody that done left from over here, you know, make me a moderator, do this, do that, add me on this. Oh, I got your back. All that sis bullshit. That stuff like that, right? That's part of manipulating keywords, in case y'all didn't notice. You just have to know when it really means the sis. And you can pretty much figure that out the longer you keep a sissy close to you and then watch how he move away from you. I'm just saying. But the game is to be sold and not told. See, they were trying to tell me the game. They were trying. They did a damn good job at it. They was also trying to sell that shit to me too. But that's why you have two ears. You can choose the side of which one you want to enter and exit or enter and exit. It's up to you. It's up to you to what you want to console up in here to be like, oh, okay. You be an okay person. Okay. Okay. If I can't see it, feel it, hear it, taste it, it's all bullshit to me. I got 5 senses. If you ain't passed them all, your shit ain't shit to me. Nothing. But I could tell you who has. The ones you see in that blue on there, true. Real true. Real true sisters right there, y'all. True sisters is hell. It's crazy. Yeah. But a lot of them, Pat went along, listened to it, laughed at some of it. Really? You know how, what's the name of do on Friday when he's speaking to Miss Park? Hey, Miss Park. Hey. You feel me? So that's why they're gone. That's why they're all gone. That's why you're hearing all of this symbolic and defamation of, oh, she's a liar, and oh, she's this and she's that and she's this, because Pap didn't rock the same boat. I stayed afloat. Had to float by myself though. Stayed afloat by myself, and it's all good. It's all good. I can't quite recite all of them Bible scriptures like y'all do pretty much out there, right? The 10 Commandments I do follow pretty much very close to those. The bad ones, he will remove. The bad ones, he will remove. Well, look at my chat. Now go look around all of the other chats and go look at all of the continuous confusion still going on. It ain't bad. I gotta get up out of here, y'all. We can't be controlled. Tell them lights on. We can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I can't be controlled. I am a free thinker, a freelancer. I dance to my own beat. And you're gonna have to break, boy, you're gonna have to be way up here, knee deep, neck deep in some bullshit if you want me to believe that bullshit. And you gonna I am Chirac to the day I die, for real. I've been taught by some of the best. I've said that from the beginning of my show. I've told a few of my stories. I've been taught by what I consider some of the best. And that is why I am a survivor. Mental survivor. Can't get me trapped, can't get me caught up, can't talk all that bullshit, all that, yeah. Listen, I thought, what's his name? Mary had a little lamb. Oh, you remember how we read all those? Jack Frost, Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall, had a great fall, yeah, on and on and on and on. I read all them damn books, right? Fairy tales. There was a lady, the lady in the shoe had so many kids, didn't know what to do. You know goddamn well you can't put a whole bunch of ass much many kids in goddamn shoe. Fairy tales. My west side all day, though, girl. West side all day. Anyways, y'all get over there, check out the Lady Dana show so you can hear the whole interview Q&A that Sharon Winbush had with Judge Joe Brown. It's about 20 minutes long. When you get done with that, jump your butt over there and listen to her when she calls in on Dre, public announcement. Go jump on his channel, listen to her call in on there. Then bring your little heinies back over here. And you guys put the pieces to the puzzle together, because not only now am I thinking this is all allegedly of some information or confusion and distractions or whatever going on with those attorneys down there, since she's the strategic one for Team Kelly. Who's to say she wasn't sending in shit and calling people and fuck and you know, put her little spicy distraction sauce on this case. Who's to say? Who's to say? Now I already know, because I done heard Cousin Levi and you know, and all of them, we sat through it over there on the Drunken Larry show, him soliciting all these people names, and we need to send this to the prosecutors. That right there went way over everybody's head. Cousin Levi for Kelly sits over there with probably close with a lot of people in this chat. Cousin Levi. Oh, you look like Kelly. Oh, you sure is. And you sound like him. We're so glad you advocating for Kelly. Oh, okay. Did I miss something? Because maybe they need to go back and replay that video, because that man did say that they putting all this shit together to send down to the prosecutors with the emails and stuff on them. One of them I know was pertaining to some bullshit about DJ Tyson. I'm aware of that. There's another one that he needed all these signatures and things for. And I was like, what, nigga? But I'm just saying, he gets to sit over there because he has the Kelly on his name. Another person that you guys did not see out there walking for his cousin, did not do fuck anything. Anything. Mm-mm. No. Now he got a whole fancy studio and he's on the screen now because everybody's been dying to see R. Kelly cousin on the YouTube, but not on real, doing real big advocating shit for him. Who fall for shit like that? People, naive, insecure, needed somebody to follow behind because it was Kelly on there. Do his thing over there. But I tell y'all, allegedly, he got all y'all goddamn money to them build that goddamn studio up. He got it rocking and popping, rocking and popping, gonna rock and don't stop. He gonna keep ticking, talking, working y'all around the clock. Hey, don't ask me. I'm just saying. Shit, I'm just saying. But that's all it took. That's all it took, though. Now, somebody better explain to me. I'm gonna need somebody to explain this to me right quick before I get off here, because I keep saying I'm gonna get off of here, and y'all know I'll keep running my mouth, and before I know it, it'll be a whole nother hour going through. Explain to me, how is he, a whole bunch of other people, in kind of irrelevant right now, but someone ran it across me and I didn't have an answer for it. So I have to reach out. I got the phone a chat. I got the phone a chat. If R. Kelly didn't know who his daddy was, and the granddaddy didn't know the daddy or the daddies, then how the hell do these people on this YouTube know Kelly about his daddy? They know more about his daddy than he knew about his daddy, because I believe he tells you somewhere in one of these goddamn books. I don't know which one it is, but he don't even know. They told us. I think it might have been in the Inquirer. What's the one? The big people write these big stories out here. They pretty big, right? It's one of those. Man, Lysol, they done built that man a fabulous studio over there, and he ain't done either. He ain't done. Know why he ain't done, Lysol? Because he started talking about that damn dollar for the king thing again. And he talking about that, and then he got to bring in his engineering stuff so they could finish hooking this up. But then while he talking about the engineering thing coming in to hook him up, right? He also collaborating with the dollar for the king. He reminding people, don't y'all forget, because and then guess who popped up on the show, Lysol? Guess who popped up on the show over there? Guess. I bet you can't take a guess. Take a wild guess. Take a guess, Lysol. Who popped up? I'm going to tell you in a little bit, BFF. I'm going to tell you in a little bit. Guess, Lysol. Guess who popped up on the goddamn Dollar for the King show? They playing this stuff out right in front of everybody's face, and I promise y'all I'll be sitting over here laughing my ass off. Now the boy that just got done over there talking about the burying and getting the tombstone, and then 27 years later. Now, I don't know how that worked out, because that story done died too. Drop you a clue. Okay, hold on. Let me get you a clue up on the goddamn screen. I'm glad you asked. Hold on a second. Okay, where I'm at with this. So let me get you a clue up on this damn screen. Since you want a clue, we gonna get you one. That's what we gonna do. Here's your clue. Don't say I never gave you none. There's your clue. Now drop me my cash app for $5. I got to go to bed. Hit that cash app, boy. I ain't playing. I ain't playing. This is not what this show was about. Here you come, got me acting silly. Exactly. Oh shit. Get out, Lysol. Get out. Get out. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. And get your butt out my shit. Just out of the blue though. Straight talk though. Straight talk though. Straight talk. That's how I just out of the blue. I ain't kidding you. I'm serious. A whole new studio appeared. New studio. Yeah. Ended up with about close to 600 people in there. But the live, he hitting 12,000, 17,000 and everything on them views. Right, he really does. And out of the 17,000 that he be getting on there, you go to the comment area, ain't not now freaking human is up in there saying, man, go on with this bullshit. They over there damn near wanting the autograph. Get your autograph. Like, okay. Oh, right. Autograph for somebody who they have not seen come out and do. Well, I forgot. He working behind the scenes. And dig this though, Lysol. Dig this. He going to the Supreme Court himself. That's what he said. Because everybody else out here is full of shit. He don't need no help. He going up there by himself. Now, my question was, didn't that man go and file a whole bunch of other shit down here? Nigga, if the shit ain't worked down here, what the fuck is you running up there for? It ain't gonna work up there. Supreme Court gonna send that shit right back down to step fucking one for you to rectify your motherfucking self. What the fuck? What? How is it that? Explain to me this though, Lysol. I'm sorry. How is it that you can make it to Supreme Court and now you want to but you can't? You only a bus ride away. But to help some shit, you could have bus ride. You couldn't make it over to New York, but now you wants to head to the Supreme Court. You couldn't make it down there to help the attorneys to win this case, but you're going to win some shit in Supreme Court. Somebody better make it make sense to me, because it don't. It don't. If it makes sense to you, put a 1 in the chat. If it does, listen. If it do, put a 2. If it don't make sense, put a 1 in the chat. If it makes sense to you, so I can shut up, put a 2 in the chat. If you can't fix some shit at the lower level with all the talking that you did, I'm just saying, what the fuck you going up there for? Make it make sense. But he dropped that pretty ass screen and everything, got the mic and everything. Oh, I don't know how to work this. Yes, the fuck he do. Yes, the fuck he do. He tells y'all all the time the game is chess, not checkers. The game is to be sold, not told. And he's selling that bitch very pricey over there. But don't mind me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't mind me. Go learn it on your own. So now he has a whole engineer coming in, Lysol, right? So the engineer comes in, though. Look who popped up. That man started talking about that dollar for the king over there. And how the people tore it down. And look who came and got involved in it. Booker popped up over there. Oh, Lord. What god dang on money game finna happen. Now, I don't even know what they was gonna call. Maybe they should just call it Monopoly. What do you think, Liza? Just call it Monopoly. Just call it robbing the consumers. Just call it money game, money game, money game. What was the movie that Queen Latifah played in? What was that movie with all the money? Money Trip? Was it Money Trip or something? I love that movie too, y'all. I ain't like them. They got that Queen Latifah. She wasn't down with that money stuff at present. They was like, okay. The white lady came through, showed her how to get away with it, showed the black woman how to get away with it. This is what we gonna do. The white woman came up with the plan. And just like the nigga, well, yeah, I can't pay for my college. No, not set it off. One set it off. It's with the white lady, and they was going to get, it was in the thing where they had to get rid of get rid of the old money, and Queen Latifah was working up in there and stuff, and the white lady. I think it's Money Trip or Trip Money or Money something whatever. Like funny ass movie. It's good though. So I don't know. I gotta go because I'm not here to teach anybody about manipulation. We are all sitting around the same ages. So something you guys gonna have to learn to deal with on your own out there. All I can tell you is how no one had a fishing pole with a line tight enough and strong enough with a bait out of this world to hook on Pap. Not a single goddamn soul. Shout out to my moderators, y'all. Shout out to the people in the green who has joined the membership over here. And be patient with me. I'm coming. I have my days. I gotta get rest just like Mad Money. Yes, Harlem. See how that white lady came along with this magnificent idea. So Queen Latifah and them and all them, don't your kids need this? Don't you need that? She's working all up in with all this money. Enticing. Money get you every time. Get you every time. You say you ain't going over there? I ain't going over there. Either Singe. I be getting sent, these little things. So I'm like, oh Lord, not again. Now, what I call those two is double trouble. Double trouble. You done seen all of the craziness of what Bookham has done, whether it was true or whether it was not true. It was all crazy. Now you want me to believe that? And then he vouched, Dana, me and Dana, we do this all the time. We just a good friends. And boy, that Dana, he's really a good guy. He really been there for my cousin. Been where? Pushing his way in the cameras. Okay. He didn't even sit in the courtroom for a whole freaking day. Just got in enough to see if Mr. Kelly was still breathing. I mean, like literally breathing. But that's my opinion. That's the picture that I see and the way I absorb it. That's me. Who am I? I ain't no motherfucker. I ain't nobody. Just sitting out here with the little old bitty channel, having me some shits and giggle time and bringing all these little articles of what's going on. Now, there's another guy that I kind of want to bring out. I think his name is Robert. They talked about him this morning on the news. Robert Flake, Robert something, you guys. Robert. I want to talk about that guy. I do. But I'm gonna hold that because I got to ring Robert something. He turned, to the sissy or something like that. Whenever he talks about how he had been picked on, since 5th grade or so he, used his voice and singing and stuff and got all into the drag queen dress and thing. Was Robert something. I got it written down upstairs, but I really want to talk about him. I really, really do. Anyways, not talk about him in a bad way. I want to talk about the story. That's it. That's all. So, I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't y'all forget to hit the like button on y'all way out. Share the channel. Have a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful night. I'm out of here.